Morning, morning, morning. Alright, I got that off bit. What's up? You got served, yo. John, Manny, Isaiah, Rowdy, Sonia, Thomas, Pike, Gold Creation, Yoel, Isaiah again, and Crash Morton. Good morning, good morning. PMI numbers 15 minutes after the opening bell today. Yeah, and it's quad witching today, so expect very high amounts of volatility. Meaning we can jump up, we can jump down really crazily, and we could finish right in the center. I really wouldn't expect much from today. You guys have had about 3 really good days of trading. I'd say Monday was a little bit more boring. But Tuesday, Wednesday, Thursday were definitely days full of opportunity. I'd say today is a day where you need to try and just survive. I wouldn't really look to take too many trades. If you take anything past 2 trades today, I think you're going a little too far. But yeah, let's have a great day today. As you guys can see, I've already typed out SPY. I woke up a little early today, so I typed out the SPY plan already. Was looking at a couple other things, but this is basically the plan for SPY. We're going to be looking past 380, possible 385s for a push towards 387.50, maybe 388. And if we do see that push, there is a chance for the 388 to 390 push. So I ended up adding that as well. Below the pre-market low at 382.50, we can look for a possible push towards 380, which is the very next level below, 378, $2 under, and 375, the next psychological number. On the bigger time frame, and we talked about this possibility. On the bigger time frame, we're going to be starting, says 384 right there. We're going to be starting right where this level is, right under that level. So we're already in the gap. We're already in where we had the bullish kicker pick up, so we're already inside of that big empty range. So there is a possibility that we go to 380, which would fill that gap. So I wouldn't be surprised if we just kind of went down there, toe touched it, and then came back up and finished around 382, 383, 384 area today. But at the same time, let's keep our ears open. Let's keep our eyes open. There's no need to plan for just one side. Of course, we do have the upside. That's why I added that. But it's kind of cool that every day we go over the different scenarios each day, talking about, well, if we can defend 370 or 387, 388, we can get a bounce back into 380 or 392, 393. But we're not getting that today. We're getting a continuation down. So we're going to watch to see if they continue to, since we're going to be starting here, we're going to see if they're going to get a buy reaction and go reject this area, or, you know, pass it, whatever, or are they going to reject it and come back down, or are they just going to keep selling off today? So a few different scenarios today, but the positioning is pretty easy to look at. But let's jump into some other charts. So we already got SPY done. You guys got the breakdown on that. AMD. Zoom in. Let's add our previous day close. Let's add our previous day open, previous day low, which I'm just going to add the wick today. And then we have our pre-market low at 65.50. So AMD is actually a pretty good one. Let me unbolden that. AMD above 66.60s for a possible push towards, let's say 67, 67.50. Possible push towards, I'll probably do the same thing I did for the upside. I'll probably go every $0.50 to be safe. 65, 64, 50, 64. Which I try not to do that a lot, but I think today is perfect for that. Alright, so we already got our previous day high mark, basically previous day open. I am going to add this little low here, because it goes from kind of where we retested and held this support all the way to, I mean, it's really right here as well. It's kind of like this general area here. The pre-market low, and then the true pre-market low, as well as that kind of retest point yesterday. They line up at the same spot. So 155.50 is a huge break below level for Tesla. I'd say a huge break above Tesla is about 161. So you got a pretty large range. You got about a $5.5 range on Tesla, but I like that range a lot. Let me go down. Anything in between that is a range trade. So you could look for good buy the dips here. You could look for good rejections here. But overall, if you're looking for an open range breakout, that's going to be your initiating range. Apple, king of the market, hit 134.90 today. Wow. That's wild. Pre-market low, pre-market high is basically marked. Previous day open, which probably don't need to add that because there's a chance that we don't even see that today. But at least we know to look above. Basically 137s, or we can look below 134s. So we got about a $3 range on Apple today. 166 is our pre-market low. Our pre-market high is about 168. So we'll definitely look past that. Previous day low is in between range. Previous day open way up here. Previous day close about where that 169.70 is. So we just won't even add it to continue messing it up. But we look for moves above 168 into the fill that, you know, extended hours gap. Possibly hit 169.70, which is also the previous day close area. Or we can look for moves under 166, 165. So there's a couple things we could look for on Nvidia. Amazon, easy. We could look above 88.67 or we look below 87. Or just wait for the 86.75. So that one's pretty easy. Netflix, another easy one because all the ranges are pretty tight. Previous day close, 290, basically 50. Pre-market high, 288, 285. So we'll add Netflix. Here, I'll try to bolden the ticker so it's probably a little easier to see. Meta, zoom in. So Meta had a new news today. JP Morgan upgraded them to overweight, but they also upgraded them from 115 to 150. So this is why they're having a moderately stronger relative open compared to the compared to the overall market. Basically, the one thing you need to look for is to see, as long as they hold 118.30, the yesterday open, Meta should continue higher. If you see this area in this general vicinity of this pre-market, kind of like where they pushed up, retested, held, and then continued a little higher, basically under 117.30s, you can look back towards the previous day close for one good little scalp there. So you got a little over $1 move there. And then under previous day close, you have previous day low in 115. So a couple things we could look at for Meta. Google, still relatively weak. And remember, guys, Netflix, Meta, Google have all been relatively weak. So if the comms ever finally pick back up, those are going to be three to look at. But let's add our pre-market low, previous day close, previous day open. That one's pretty easy too. Above 91.20s or below 89.50. Again, the levels combining to kind of give us these plans. It looks like I have a couple levels to delete on Microsoft here. I think I'll leave that one. I'll delete that one. Alright, so we'll add the previous day low, pre-market high. I'm not even going to add the pre-market low. 244.90s is the break below. 248 is a good short-term break above, but you do have the previous day close in very close range. 249 basically. So there's a couple ones we can look at on that one. Boeing, or not Boeing, this is Square. Bearish kicker on Square, very impressive. Filling that gap, so only probably probability for a little bit more downside in the short term. So definitely look at that one more. Boeing, still inside of that range, I believe. Nope. They're going to be in 181, 182 area. So yeah, they're still above this area. So basically, you should be bullish. Let me remove this. Actually, I'm going to leave that. But basically, you should be bullish as long as this area right here is holding. So we'll watch for bounces on Boeing there. I'll just type BA here so we remember to go check it. Shop was a pretty good one. Whoever brought that up to me yesterday, I basically said watch under 36.90s towards 36.38, and that worked out pretty well. Ended up testing it. We even ended up going a little bit lower than it yesterday and finished literally right at that level. So same story really goes for today. Basically, as long as we reject 36.38, this should have more downside. If this pops, then there's a possibility that buyers want to try to step in back to 37. So we'll definitely keep that on watch as well. I think that's all I add to the list today. There's no need to really add a whole lot. I don't want everybody trading a shit ton today. Let me send this off to everybody real quick. I'm actually going to grab a screenshot of my SPY chart as well. Something I should probably do more with my post. Hold on, let me make sure this sends out to everybody. Again, guys, just for a future reference, if the stream ever experiences like large amounts of lag, just leave and rejoin after like a minute or two, or just go back in the live stream about 5-6 seconds, and it will make it better. I'm not saying there's about to be lag, but just for future reference, because I know a lot of you guys were a little confused about that the other day. One second, I gotta send this to one more place. Alright, done. Alright, cool. Looks like everybody got it. We also have some market notes from the BB bot again today. Try to put it into a... Oh, there we go. Fits everything. So let's try to read that for a second. Good morning, Rambo. Good morning, Anna J. Good morning, Minnie, E, Steven. What's up, Wag Trader, SF, Jonathan, For Profit. Yves, good morning, man. I feel like I'm trading the French Quarter in New Orleans today, the music. Yeah, it's just a random non-copyright playlist I found. Good morning, LST, glad to have you. Morning, Dev. Morning, Miggy, Rob. It's Mr. Shadow, Justin. Good morning, everybody. Be sure to leave a like on the stream, guys. My goal is 100 likes again today. And yeah, we had a pretty long stream yesterday. It was almost 4 hours. I think we were like 10, 15, 20 minutes off, somewhere like that. But yeah, drop a like on the stream, guys. It takes literally 2 seconds. Let's get it to 100 really, really quick. Been a crazy week for me. This week won't work. We were trying to close a lot of things out before end of year. Got to run. Good luck with the markets today, folks. See you later, Rowdy. Be safe, man. What's up, Steve? What's up, Gold Crash? What's up, Ashley? What's up, D-Touch?
Winds southerly at about 15 with gusts of 25 miles an hour. Barometric pressure 30.00 and is rising. And no precipitation. We're about a half inch behind. Pressure half inch ahead for the year, and 1 53/100ths behind for the year so far. We'll be looking for a little bit of a change tomorrow, and of course the possibility of some scattered showers. Today, of course, there's nothing showing up on the radar. However, the satellite photo was pretty interesting for the western half of the U.S. Rain showers, thunder showers along that level system, and then wide bands of fairly heavy snow. Now, what will happen each time that you see the frontal system on there? That begins at 6 o'clock in the morning, and then you'll see the cloud pattern move until 2 o'clock this afternoon. So as of that time, of course, the front was way off in the northwest. Now, however, it's moving into the central part of the nation with a couple of high-pressure cells behind it.
Or am I listening to it in the background? It's that same playlist we were listening to yesterday, where the dubstep's at the end and it was like kind of tough. This the same one. It's just at the beginning it doesn't have as much dubstep. Kind of leads us into things slow, and then it kind of pushes us into it. UL, check your DM on Discord when you can.
Itself behind it, and a few pockets of low pressure, and a fairly heavy band of rain showers and snow all the way.
Oh yeah, I mean, it's like a voice behind the music. I don't know who the hell it is either. I have no idea. Today, guys, I'm just going to use the monthly levels again. So if you're ever wondering, why are my levels off of Bueller's, it's because I'm using the monthly. See what I'm talking about? We start off slow, then it starts hitting hard. I mean, where did that even come from? But who's ready for today? What does everyone have on watch? What are you guys watching? What level? Why do you like that level? Any particular reasons? Definitely throw it out there. Either I love your personality, so chill and smooth. Favorite part of my morning is this live. Thank you, man. I really do appreciate that, Hazy. I appreciate to hear that I sound chill and smooth. Smooth. And yeah, we only have about 22 minutes before open, or sorry, 21. It's basically the end of this minute. What's up, Peter? We're watching Delta Airlines today. Well, Delta's against a very heavy support. Just quick looking hazy trades. It looks like under 3280s, this can definitely start to sell off more towards 32. I would also put 3250 in there as a kind of a first, kind of primary target. Secondary target, you could say, is like 32 for runners or anything. But also above 3350, they can definitely make their way to 34, 3450. So that's a pretty easy trade plan right there. Just quick looking. If you want me to add it, I can. I'm just gonna say 3275 target. 3250/32. There you go. No problem, man. Every time, like what Minnie just shared with that little reaction, I forget we have those on YouTube. They're all like weird looking. Then you go to Discord, it's like a completely different set of like reactions and stuff. And yeah, Tesla's been making 52-week lows for like 4 or 5 different days this week. 3-4 different days this week. Starting you off with the like button. Appreciate that, Peter. We're only 40 likes away from the goal, so I appreciate everybody clicking that so quick. Watching my week's gains not disappear, listening to advice. Good job, Steven. Ready, SPY and Apple. Love to hear it. Of course, it's nice to watch SPY as always. And then, of course, to look at Apple, the king of the market. Microsoft respecting strap between MAs. So it's kind of stuck in a range then. Meta above yesterday's close plus the JPM upgrade. Yep. Meta having a little bit of bullish kind of start to their morning due to that upgrade. They were put at overweight, but they pushed their price target from 115 to like 150, which is pretty crazy. Q's above 278, Q's below 274.70s. I think I'm hands off on SPY today. Messing around with the new strat out of the money contracts. That's too much. Hey, just looking in terms of the options expiring, I wouldn't imagine we could close below 380. Huge spread, 380 to 420 behind the extremes. I mean, we definitely could close below 380. Definitely don't want to say that we can't, because we definitely can. I mean, we're only like $3 away from that. So I wouldn't say we can't, but what do you think as far as that about where you look for targets? I mean, my targets, if you want to go, like I just said this morning, again, we're going to be starting, and we're lower than where I was talking. We're actually going to be like kind of right here in this general area. So a break of 380, 250, the pre-market low. Yeah, we'll go straight to 380. That's the very next level. 378 is a secondary target, and I have 375 as a third target. So we could go as far as 375 in my personal opinion. 373.88 is really the level, 374 area. I'm putting 375 because it's a great psychological hold number. And if we were to get any kind of bullish reaction today, I'd say the highest we could probably close is around 392, 393. So yeah, we could definitely close outside of 380 today. It really depends on where they want to take things. It's a quad witching, so again, like I said, can you please just focus on taking less than 2 trades today? That'll be very helpful. But let me lower this list back down so everybody can see. Again, I don't have scenarios where I just make up where it is going to go. I talk about both up and down. I don't sit here and just cover one side because it's a possibility we get either. Morning B, Mystery yesterday, glad to be back. Good morning, DX Mac. Always glad to see your name pop up, man. You're looking for ASML under 535 or above 545. Good job. Exactly. Quad witching, it adds into that. Especially if you're one of those guys in here who's had just an exceptional week. You've had a great week of trading. You know, we didn't have much action on Monday, but Tuesday, Wednesday, Thursday were amazing and full of opportunity with plans. You know, if you guys want to go back in those 3 days of streams, we traded all kinds of things. Apple, Tesla, Microsoft, SPY. Called out many different tickers over the past 3 days. So they definitely had a great week. I would say Friday, today, you need to just kind of focus on surviving, focus on relaxing. Apple on watch today. First time here. Good morning. Good morning. MHK Walk 22 on that walk. BA just had a bullish news come in less than an hour ago. And yeah, my plan for them is basically as long as they're holding 179.30s, 180.20s, this should be a pretty good bullish bounce of support for them. If they lose this, though, they have a very nasty fall to possibly 177.50, 175, and we have 172 way down there. So couple levels we can look at for Boeing. I've basically covered all of these tickers and how you can trade them. If you guys want to go back in the stream, be my guest. You have 15 minutes before the market opens, and that was probably less than 15 minutes of information I gave. So I would take time to go back through those. Every single day I start with SPY on the bigger time frame and the smaller time frame. Sometimes I break down the dollar. I'm not doing that again today because we've done it literally every day, so I think we're all kind of tired of hearing about it. And then we have AMD all the way through Boeing. And we have a couple others that I look at, but I like to just focus on these majority here. How to change your image on YouTube. Should be able to go to your, like, click at the top right. Go to, like, my channel. And then go to channel settings or customize channel. And then you should be able to change the profile pic there. If I remember correctly. Pain fan. SPY close was at 387.84. And today we're probably opening at about 383.50 area, 382, 384, somewhere between there. We don't know because we still have 13 minutes before open, but somewhere in there. Well, you're probably seeing it as the close of extended hours, Pain fan. That's why. I see why you're confused. That what you said is the close, but if you have a push after hours, that will count. So that's why it says 387s. You have to remember extended hours exist. I use different time frames, Dev. It really depends on what I'm doing. The 5 minutes kind of my favorite, but if I'm scalping, I love the 1 minute. The 3 minute are pretty good. Who cares what yesterday's close is? It's way up there. You guys are like freaking out about such a small detail. Just relax. But Dev, it really depends on what kind of style you're trading. So if you're like a swing trader, of course you're not going to be looking at the 5 minute. Why would you look at the 5 minute? You know? So it really kind of depends on what you're trying to do. Okay, I'll show you right now, Peter Link, since we're going to do this. Look where my cursor is right now. This is the final candle of SPY. This matches the price of what this says. So yes, I am correct by saying what I just said. Yes, you are correct. The close is at, way up here at like 389, basically 389.70. But the final candle of that day closed right where this says, 387.84, basically 85. I mean, it's basically saying 85. Don't let the decimal screw you. That's why you're getting those different numbers. Over here jamming this morning. Yeah, it kind of starts slow, and then we'll get to the better songs at the end of this, if I remember correctly. Dev, use whatever works for you, man. There's not a single source of what's good for swing trading. I prefer the daily, but that's my preference. You might prefer the 4 hour, the hourly, the 30 minute. I don't know. It's up to you, man. Like I said, personal preference. Oh, sometimes DXMac YouTube will kind of start you off as that, as like a set setting. I had to actually go change mine. It even does that, like when you go download a YouTube video, it starts it at like 144p, which is crazy because why would I want to watch Minecraft? With all the pixels. But it is somewhere in the auto settings. You like change it, and it'll like automatically pull up every video, and every video you try to download as highest quality resolution possible. Because not every video is going to be the same quality, but yeah, I had the same issue the other day. My YouTube like reset on me, and it was like making me watch videos like 144p, and if I downloaded anything, it'd be at the lowest resolution. So I don't know if that was like a YouTube reset or something, but I have seen a few people say that. But yeah, just switch it. But there should be a setting somewhere. I don't remember where exactly. I still need to go look again myself. But there should be a setting somewhere where you can change it to like auto set at highest resolution possible. Because of course every video will be different. But good morning, Daffy. Glad to have you, man. Again, guys, if you're just now joining, feel free to go back to the beginning of the stream, rewatch my analysis on SPY on bigger time frame and the smaller time frame, as well as go check out some of the tickers that we talked about today. We talked about all of these tickers here, and then I plotted out a couple plans for a few of them. And hit the like button. Big Stick is right. I appreciate that. The likes do help. I have really no intention of monetizing anything on this channel, but the likes do help reach out to a larger audience, so I appreciate that. Good morning, B. Been listening for a minute, but was eating. What's up, Devontae? This isn't the same Devontae, is it? Or is this a new Devontae? Would you consider the price action portraying a double bottom for Amazon on the daily? Yeah, maybe like right here, I would say like I would call it a short-term double bottom because it is short-term. It's only over the course of a few days, a little over a week. But you have a larger, more possible double bottom down here. But if anything, you could even call it a higher low double bottom because of where it's sitting. So basically, if Amazon maintains support over 87.50s, you could call this a higher low bottom for going into next week. Oh, okay, Devontae. So you're still my same Devontae. I was just wondering. But glad to have you in here, man. Hope you had some cereal. Like I said, Sack Lunch, be sure to go back in the stream. The reason I did Boeing with just BA is because it's just to remind myself, because we can look for really good bounces off 179.30s or 182 or 180.20s. If we lose that support, that could be very nasty. But like I said, go back in the stream if you guys didn't catch something. It's not hard. Hey, that's what's up, Mel. You put the Sphinx as your PFP. Good stuff, man. I can't tell, but I think that's it. Could also just be a pyramid and I'm blind. Oh, Daffy, I didn't watch your video yesterday. I did forget to do something. I'll watch it today. Alright guys, and JBake just posted his Q's analysis. QQQ, big gap down right under yesterday's low. Watching 276 is for potential call setups. Below the pre-market low around 273s for put setups. Mainly looking for scalps if we break above previous day low, as the blue area around 278 is a major area we broke, and we want to see price reclaim it for potential upside. Good luck today. And he gave his chart. All right, let me get Devin in here. We have market open in about 2 minutes. Devin?
Discord updated.
Oh, hey, what's up, man?
Hey, yo.
Yeah, it actually, Discord updates differently for everybody. So you probably had one that I didn't have. I think I already had the update that you just had, though.
But I dislike that they reset all my settings. Do that.
Oh.
Do not like that. But happy Quality should get some wild price action today. Like Josh said, limit your trades. 2 trades is more than enough today. 1 and done would be ideal. That's going to do its own thing again today.
I think Metaverse will do its own thing today.
Definitely looks like it.
They had that upgrade this morning. But we do have some news coming out right at market open, and I wouldn't be surprised to see a crazy amount of volatility across our screens. So yeah, opening is definitely going to be a little wild here in 3 seconds. And what do we do, everybody, in the first 10 minutes of every single market day? If you guys are seasoned in here, let all the newcomers know what we'd like to do the first 10 minutes. Drop it in the YouTube section. Drink tea. Third day and you remembered that. Good stuff, Crash Morton. Good on you. Very happy to hear that you're listening. I don't mean that to be like I'm attacking you, but there's a large portion of people who join in here, don't listen to a single damn thing I say, and then they ask a question on the exact thing I was just talking about. So I appreciate you for actually having your ears open and paying attention. Play God of War. Someone did say full port. Who was that? I think that was Chris.
Brian.
Yeah, it was Chris. Oh, and Brian. We got multiple people saying it. What are y'all saying? Sit on your hands, exactly. I mean, maybe not actually sit on your hands. That would kind of hurt, maybe. Especially if you're a little heavier. But yes, be patient throughout your first 10 minutes of the day, especially. You want to catch a fake out? Trade the first 10 minutes.
Look at Tesla already getting wicked. Meta not getting the wick.
Yeah, Meta should have relative strength today. I would not be surprised to see them at like 125 today. Netflix might pick up today because of Meta's strength. And if you see Google doing well, that'll also help out Netflix. These are all in the same sector. Netflix is also getting a good push at the open. Microsoft. Apple as well. So yeah, we're getting a nice push. We might even be getting the potential reset day that I would have thought we would have had yesterday, but we might be experiencing it today. I didn't check the expected range at the beginning of the week. I should probably do that more, but I would assume we're very close to it. Could be good for wrist strength. It's always a positive. Got to keep you on your toes. Appreciate that, Chris. Good morning, J-Bake. I showed off your cues analysis to the entire stream again, just so you have that out there. When will what start? But good answers, everybody. Thank you guys for helping me answer that, just because there's plenty of newcomers in here that might not know what we like to do in here, and you guys are helping them out throughout the first 10 minutes. Great work. Decent push above 385 at today's open. We'll see if they can hold throughout the first 10, 20-ish minutes. AMD trying really well to hold above 6650s. Tesla's a perfect example of why you don't trade the first 10 minutes. I almost promise you a ton of people who don't know how to trade jumped in very early on that first candle. Perfectly rejecting our top resistance there. Nvidia still has pretty good strength. Amazon still has pretty good strength. Netflix trying to keep its strength above the 290s. Like I said, Meta should have relative strength over everybody today. They already do out the gate, and that's probably how it'll finish. Google perfectly rejecting 9120. Microsoft really needs to get over 250-50s, but they're holding over a good level so far. And Boeing off for the races. They don't even want to go down and touch that again.
Microsoft moving up now over that pre-market high.
So now you want to see if they can hold 385. So far it's just a slight push above with a very short-term retest on that wick to the bottom side on that first candle. So there is a very small chance they pump from here without that retest. But if you want to play passively, you want to see a better return back to that level. Or a continuation hold over that level. Come on, guys. One more like and we have 100 likes. There's almost 200 people in here. Let's get one more like.
Hey, one more like.
Uno mas.
Gotcha.
There we go. Is that you, Devin?
Yeah, so when I like on my phone versus when I like on the computer, I don't know if it counts it twice, but because I always start the day watching it on my phone, you know, and I like on my phone, but then when I get on the computer, I can do it again. So I don't know if that's a thing or not.
AMD returning. Tesla breaking lower. They're not holding today. Oh, well, they're kind of wicking back up, but we'll see in the next couple minutes if they want to hold under today's open or not. Again, that's still in range. Apple perfectly rejecting 136.69. Nvidia perfectly rejecting 169.70. Amazon perfectly rejecting 88.67. The levels never lie. Best levels in the game, and I would generally even say they're some of the easiest levels to grab. I don't know why more people don't chart like this. It's super easy to get these levels. Now, to navigate them, that's a whole nother story. That takes a lot of visualizing, analyzing, practicing, really going through the levels yourself, you know, analyzing left to right. Okay, this is rising volume. And if you guys want a great one-stop shop video that gives you all of that information in one, check out my workshop number 11. I'll drop a link to it right now, actually, because I get asked it every single day, which is crazy because, you know, we talk about it so much, and I feel like I'm annoying you guys with it, but there's still a ton of people asking about it, so I do need to link it again. But here's the Workshop 11 link. I'm dropping it in the YouTube section right now. There you go. That is the one video you need to watch on my channel. Any other video, take your time on it, but that is the one video you need to watch. It'll save me a lot of time. It'll save you a lot of time. And wow, you guys didn't just give me one more like, you gave me almost 40 more. So I appreciate that. Thank you guys so much for hitting that goal. Saving to watch later list, thank you. Oh yeah, I always forget about that. I have like 600 watch later videos that I never go back and click on. I always forget about it being there. You watch that video 3 times and you're gonna watch it again, you're wild. But hey, sometimes it takes that, Mr. Shadow. It takes it watching it a few times. That's what I say to people when I give them the course. I'll tell them, go through it once on your own, and then a second time, go through it, go along with it with your chart. You know, try to go through the levels, practice it. Watching you on my phone and on my TV, and the stream on the TV is about 2 to 3 seconds behind. Yeah, maybe there's that slight delay. I don't know. There's already a slight delay. It's like I think it's like 2 seconds. I have it very low. 2 seconds. It's dense in a good way. I'm glad to hear. It is full of literally everything I've worked up to this point. That's why I promote that video so much and I haven't really been uploading, because I'm probably not going to make a better video than that one. I'm just going to be real with myself. That's probably the best video I'll ever make. Because it covers literally everything I do head to toe. I mean, that video is the encompass of everything I work for. How to get the levels. What do they mean? How to navigate them, how to be disciplined inside of them when you're navigating them, how to set up trade plans, the 3 types of entries that we look for, the open range breakout, the retest entry, and as well as the buy the dip setup. All 3 of those covered in that video, as well as the staircase method, one of the best ways of forming your own discipline to trading. Again, it kind of just sums it up to get really good at taking one contract to the first target. Over time, as you grow your account and your confidence, again, the confidence being a little bit more important than your profits, will lead you to taking more of those plays and even extending your account to grabbing more contracts, being able to take it to further targets, but with discipline. Again, all of it having reasoning, having a routine. There's rules to literally everything. You know, so all of it's very consistent. It just really relies on you and how much you can stick to your own discipline and really fight your own emotions. That is the hardest part. Maintaining is the hardest part. I'm becoming obsessed using staircase with multiple OCO orders. Well, I'm glad to hear you're practicing a lot then. Because over time, you might not feel it now, but over time, it's just going to naturally come to you on how you see things. Tesla perfectly trying to catch support around that area. Remember this morning I did say I wouldn't be surprised if we saw both sides tested, and we're already seeing that within the first 10 minutes. Apple lost today's open. They're just kind of drifting down. No crazy volume picking up on a lot of these drops. Nvidia at a perfect buy the dip spot. Very risky though, because we have that information coming out in 3 minutes. That's not a bad buy the dip setup though, if it ends up holding that. I'd be very careful though. Amazon watch over 88.70s. Netflix watch over 294. If it does return back down, you can watch for a break of today's open, but I would not start shorting that until it breaks 284.50s. Meta, like I said, I would not be surprised to see that at 125, but keep a watch over 122. That's a very solid area of resistance. Google, keep a watch on 91.20s for a push to the upside. For a push to the downside, they still need to break today's open and continue lower, but they have 89.50 down there, so that's kind of what you need to wait on. Microsoft, keep a watch over at 250.50. And Boeing still off to the races after holding 184.83, which was actually the level I shorted. We talked about shorting from yesterday. When we talked about yesterday's trade plan, this is where we shorted from. So it's very nice to see us pop above it, hold it, and move higher from it, reusing that level again. And shop, just like yesterday, we talked about using the 37 down to the 36.38. Today they're using the 36.38 to get to 37. Reusing a lot of the same levels again, not really having to adjust a whole lot. SPY as a whole getting a little bit more buyers back above today's open. No new high, no crazy volume.
Yeah, Meta the most impressive right now for sure. It's coming up right to that 122.
DAL is breaking 33.50, which is a good break above level. Not a crazy amount of volume, but they are breaking a very good level, as well as yesterday's open. Oh, nope, they're perfectly at it. Netflix holding pretty well. Nvidia moving higher. They really need to break 170s, though. Neo and Baba back at open. Good call out. Amazon made that new high of day. Great call out by JBake. As long as Tesla does not lose 155.50s, you should be short-term bullish on it. Vice versa for the 161 resistance. If you don't like trading inside of the range, don't trade inside of the range.
I whipped up for a quick new intraday high, but immediately got whipped down. Battling out pretty hard here. See how that works out here. Tesla's at its pre-market low. Quite a bit of movement on the open. Went all the way up to the 160, all the way back down. See if it can hold this pre-market low.
Yeah, Amazon and Tesla in a crucial spot because if Tesla loses that support, Amazon's going to fail 88.60s. If Amazon continues to hold 88.60s, this adds on to Tesla trying to hold their 155.50 support. So keep Tesla and Amazon at the same watch right now, guys. Those are both in very similar spots. Good stuff, Jack. We're glad to hear.
Coming back up. 50 seconds or so left on this 10-minute candle. That's on Amazon moving higher. It's like Microsoft retesting is trying to push back up now. Just get over that 250 level that it wicked from. New high day over 122 on Meta. See if Spike's next 10-minute candle can confirm nice here.
Sand dollar with more amazing pictures.
Nice.
I'm jumping the stream songs up to more.
Wake you up.
Or started from here, and then within the next hour and a half, we should have some pretty good songs popping up. So yeah, I'm gonna leave it there.
Google got a nice another push there. See if you can keep going. Got over 91 nicely in that pre-market high.
Yeah, we got a really good retest. Like I said, we got a really good retest and hold of 385. Remember when I said I didn't really want us to just have a short-term retest? I wanted to see candles actually sit on it. We've gotten that, and we've had an increase of volume. So there's a very good chance we go smack 388s real quick. Of course, volatility through the roof today. So I wouldn't be surprised to see some of these setups working. Tesla's still bouncing off those areas. Like I said, you should be bullish as long as 155 is holding. Nvidia on the buy the dip setup, I said 167.75. You should be bullish as long as that's holding. You've gotten a bounce on both. So good job to anybody who's been paying attention to any of the analysis on Tesla or Nvidia for this morning. And Amazon continuing its high with Tesla holding its support, giving it that extra boost. Netflix still not wanting that next level. Meta still a couple dollars away from 125, but I again would not be surprised if we hit that level today. And you see how I approach the market with the non-biased manner. I'm always planning for up and downside. And so when it finally happens, I don't hesitate. I'm not sitting here going, oh my god, I didn't think that would happen. Seeing a market-wide slowdown. Everything's having slowdown candles after that recent push.
Meta got another dollar onto it, 123. Moving pretty steady on Meta. Apple's starting to come back up.
Buyers are definitely in control from open so far, though. Seeing them push above 385, holding on top of it, even getting an extended move off of it, actually gives really good leeway for a slowdown into another rally into 388s.
So M's getting near its pre-market high now. If it gets over that, could go retest 105. Get back into that yesterday's range.
Broke B getting a little busy.
That would definitely help SPY out. Microsoft rejecting pre-market high 250 again. Healthcare is not helping too much, so that's not looking great.
Yeah, I think it was from this song on it starts getting ramped up.
Get you jumping around your computer chair.
Hell yeah, dude. Google having a problem with 9120s. Like I said, everything getting a slowdown. It's not just one ticker or one sector. Everything's doing this. Let's check our sector watch list. Yeah, the only green sector is comms by a hair, and that's because of Meta. K is flat, so tech's super flat. Healthcare almost 1% down. Discretionary down 0.5%. Financials down over 0.5%. Everything else is generally in that vicinity. Base and staples are pretty weak, but everything else is down pretty heavily in the outside sectors, like industrials, real estate, utilities, energy. Which I didn't even check oil futures today. I did talk about the possibility of a slowdown on oil just because of what we just did, and it looks like my analysis was pretty on point. Talked about a possible reversal if they retook 7250s, but I only said into this support here. So I don't expect them to go much farther until a reset, and that's what we're getting now, a reset with low volume. So basically the analysis, as long as it holds this low, this will be bullish. So basically above this, you should re-look back into that 77s again, possibly even 80 if this ends up holding here again. So watch for oil to potentially hold 7250s over the next few days. This will give a really good push to the upside. If they end up losing this support, we could actually see 66, 65 area, which would be a very nasty drop for energy. Apple pretty weak volume on this really big candle. If it ends up holding 136.69, this will actually be a very solid 80% entry possibility. So watch for a retest bounce off of that support if we get it. We'll see if SPY ends up holding as well. They seem to be holding up pretty well though. So yeah, keep eyes on Apple to potentially hold their today's open. That'd be a good bounce.
XOM's getting over that pre-market high, heading towards 105, so they can definitely help SPY out.
I do for profit, but I have them from like the yearly and monthly chart. I just have like vague levels that me and my friend drew a very long time ago. I haven't even used purple dotted lines in a very long time. Y'all probably haven't even seen those on stream. But the big thing I think my friend and me were looking at was a potential long-term cup and handle, which it's still technically in effect. I think it's the yearly actually. Yeah, the yearly is a potential cup and handle. Got a little cup. Now we're looking for that handle. Very, very indecisive candle on their chart this year, though. Very, very indecisive. But not for short-term levels. I don't think I do, at least. Yeah, I don't. Good morning, George.
Got our new 10 and 30-minute candles.
SPY wanted to head back lower, as anticipated. All the weakness that everything was providing. Now let's see if 385 can hold again, because if they can hold this retest, probably get a way bigger bounce than this little tiny one we saw this morning. If we end up losing this, I would expect a fade to the downside, possibly to about 383.50, but we have 382.50 inside as well, so keep this in mind. Maybe Boeing will get to retest that support. Round of applause for J-Bay. Great job, man. Because after that pump, they hit 157.68. It was very weak up there. They had low volume after they retook that level. Very aggressive pullback. We'll see if 155.50s give up. Another key level, 88.67 on Amazon. Again being tested while Tesla's testing a key area. Discretionary sector playing in sync today. Have not seen that in a few days. I don't think we've seen that all week. Thanks for doing the live stream. You're only one of two traders I enjoyed listening to. Chill, emphasis on TA, and never a whiff of gambling. Thanks again and have a good weekend. You too, Chris. Now I'm interested who this other person is.
Gosh.
If he said trading fraternity, I'd actually laugh.
Microsoft coming down some more. Bringing Apple with it.
Exclusive. Never heard
Tesla
of it.
taking that testing that break below the pre-market low there.
SPY potentially losing 385s. See, I already know this song. Yeah, I wasn't like hating. I was just saying I never heard of him. That's cool though. I'm really glad to hear you like the streams. Appreciate that. DAL, you losing really good levels right now. Boeing also losing 184.80s. Apple lost today's open on the previous candle close. Again, opens right here. They closed here. Broke that open. Very strong pivot point. And now they're retesting low of day. A very normal area to test when you break your current day open. To the downside. It'd be the opposite if we're going up. Tesla potentially losing 155.50 here with rising volume. That'll be a very aggressive sell-off to 153.40 if that does end up holding. We'll have to see. That candle has less than 30 seconds. So unless they wick up here right now, that's most likely going to get either a sell-off straight to it, or you're going to get a kind of a range trade consolidation period where they hold under this area and then they go down. So I'd keep eyes on that. Which means Amazon didn't just lose that level, they're under it. Oh, they're actually trying to hold. So, after I was just saying they're playing in sync, now they're not. So watch that for Tesla, guys. If you're looking for shorts, you want to watch that this area holds as resistance. You're also going to want to see SPY continue lower. All they've done is broken today's open and the 385s. We need to see them also produce a rejection of today's open. So mark your today's open. Whoops. Mark your today's open. 385.20. So possible decent inside of the range puts to the downside as long as we hold resistance here. I like it on Tesla as long as they keep staying under 155.50. Apple broke today's open, the king of the market. Watch for them to break low of day. They still have a couple good supports underneath though. So not amazing risk reward. Nvidia back to square one. Watch for Amazon to break 88.60s. Meta's really by itself today.
100%.
And BA still under 184.80s.
It's some increase in volume already on the 10-minute for sellers. Got 4 minutes left on this 10-minute. We'll see how we finish it up. But if they don't wake this back up, it's going to definitely be looking good towards the downside. Apple moving lower, Microsoft moving lower, Google moving lower. They're all in sync. XOM is still trying to move up though. Berkey rejected pre-market high.
And don't be greedy today, guys. If you're already in some profits on any of these shorts, definitely don't be greedy. We are on a very volatile day today on quad witching. Amazon losing 88.60s. SPY continuing to hold the area as rejection. Sand dollar index fund still sitting on his hands. And yeah, it takes time to kind of grow into being able to take these trades without hesitation. So I don't blame anybody if they are sitting on their hands. I actually appreciate it. Because again, that just shows a sign of strength. Visualize as much as you possibly can. While I was talking about it in here, I also called it out on the trade floor. Watch Tesla outside of 155 to 160 range before it happened. Talked about Tesla potentially losing 155 as mentioned. Up over 15% already. Go to trade results. My boy Daffy already caught himself a dub. So did Tulip. Nice job, Tulip. Looks like a few people did. Nice. But him taking over 20% on the Tesla play. Great work. Beautiful job, Daffy. Glad to see you sniping them. Can I move my Discord? There we go. Great work on that one. Spy still showing seller strength.
Yep, got a minute left on this 10-minute candle.
Apple made that new low of day. Nvidia still battling the 167.70s. Amazon still losing the 88.60s, still making new lows under that. Meta holding up like nothing is happening. Google losing their today's open over the past 2 5-minute candles. Over the past 2 5-minute candles on Microsoft lost today's open. Alright, let's see if we get some buyers to pop up here as a reset. If not, then we will continue to sell off down to the 383. But like I said, guys, the first area that this will most likely sell to if we broke that, and this is what I covered beforehand, I'm just covering what I talked about, we'll most likely test this area, this recent support in the pre-market, and this is right where we went to. So we went to the primary spot first. Secondary would be 382.50. If we get any buyers off that support, watch to see if they maintain this as resistance or not.
So losing 154. XOM rejected, coming back down to that pre-market high, coming through it right now. Y Spy is moving a little bit lower. Microsoft as well. Same with Amazon. Q's coming down. They're holding up better than Spy by a little bit.
Good job on Tesla. If anybody took the Tesla shorts with us, very easy play because we didn't have to worry about any reset moves. It just kept selling off. So good for us not having to worry about that. At the same time, we still have SPY continuing lower after breaking today's open. Still having a little problem with this buyer spot I was talking about. But throw up an emoji in the chat if you guys took any shorts on Tesla or SPY from my mentions. My stomach's talking to me. I think I'm hungry.
I'm hungry. Hungry to see this next trade.
Hey, it's not a bad thing, LST Gaming. Trust me, man. Visualize as much as you possibly can. As much as you possibly can. Create that edge that most traders don't have because they don't take the time to visualize, analyze, picture what they want to start practicing or limiting themselves to over time. What you're missing today, you will 300 billion% make up in the future. Take it slow. Too many times I see people jump into these things too quick, and instead of just sitting there trying to learn, they jump into just instantly trading, and then they screw up over time. You know, whether it's not there instantly or it takes a few trades to happen, they screw up and then they realize, oh crap, maybe I should chill out and learn. You know, so it kind of is a waste of a step to just jump straight into trading. It really is smart to kind of take your things and just kind of analyze as much as you can, review as much as you can. $40% on Tesla puts. 50% on a Tesla put. Runner on your Tesla puts up 50%. Good job, everybody who took Tesla. Disclaimer, I did not take Tesla, just watch. Totally fine. You guys know I'm not going to judge you if you didn't take a play. I am not one of those people. I actually congratulate anybody who... Now, if you hesitated, that's a difference. But if you sat here and you were visualizing because you know you can't take that play or you know that you shouldn't, it's very smart to at least just review it. So great job. And look at us, perfectly hitting the target. We're out of the trade. No need to sit here and stare at it anymore. So I'm going to go over to SPY. But trust me, visualize as much as you possibly can. Yeah, we'll probably get a short-term bounce, Michael. I wouldn't say anything crazy. But basically, as long as we hold 382.50s here on SPY, we should see a small bounce. But again, like I said, if we don't get the bounce, watch for the sell-off under 382.50. If we do end up holding, watch for a reset move, a small buyer move towards the area in which we fell from today's open. So watch 384.90, 385.20 area. It's about a 30, almost 40 cent range. Watch that area for a possible pump into that area to reject. If we end up closing over it, we can watch for a reset on top of that for a potential bullish retest move. I didn't take just because already up so much on the day, like you and Dev said, minimal trades today. I like that, Isaiah.
I catching some bars here at 383.
Good job, Miggy.
Retest.
Round of applause, though, to everybody who took a trade. Round of applause to everybody who visualized. That's what's important. Taking more trades does not equal growing more. If anything, it's the opposite. I'll probably be the only person on the internet that ever tells you that. Everyone always says, oh, why didn't you jump into my play? You know, why didn't you do this? Why didn't you do that? Who cares? Who cares about that?
Did you learn what I was doing to get into that play?
Exactly. The reasoning. That is something 99% of people who are on the internet will not share. They will not explain to you how to do things, how they're getting it. They just say, oh, buy my indicator, buy my algo, which isn't even really an algo, and then follow us. Just do everything we do. Don't learn anything. Be a hive. I don't see the point in that.
Meta finally getting to slow down, see how that retests towards 120.50, that pre-market high. If it loses that, could definitely help bring the market down through that next while it's retested.
First time trading on quad witching, very cautious today. Well, good job, Miggy. You took your 20% on SPX. Not like you need to take another trade, so you can visualize as much as you need to the rest of the day now. Again, if you're not comfortable.
Meta almost back at that pre-market high. Tesla's at its previous day low. XOM coming back down towards previous day low. About to crack. Google as well, previous day low area.
Boeing all the way back below open.
JBait killing some Google puts. That's what's up.
Well, for 3 days in a row, we took a lot of our trades already within the first 30-minute or first hour of the day, so we get to kind of chill now. Call out some new ideas if we see them pop up, but I'm not going to push the envelope in anything I don't comfortably like.
So is losing that yesterday low currently.
Apple's continuing lower as well, and I think we just said Microsoft is
Microsoft,
moving lower
yep.
too. So yeah,
Amazon as well. Google, everything's kind of moving in sync right now. Even Meta's pulling down for us. Still above that pre-market high though.
Let's go. JBake took another 23% on the Google retest entry. Beautiful job, JBake. Round of applause for JBake, everybody. Beautiful, beautiful job. Clean, clean, clean retest. 91.20s, you get the open range break of 90.80s, and they break today's open, just like we saw in SPY. Great find. The S&P 500 has had a decline of more than 1% in 60 days so far in 2022, its highest level having 75 1+% days in 2008. Or minus 1%, sorry.
Coming down with the volume on the short-term time frame towards that previous low. 382.50 right below. Coming breaking through right as we speak.
Apple broke PML.
Yeah. See if we can break this 382.50 with this volume coming in. All tech giving us what we need. Tesla really coming down 152.71.
Ooh, I hiccuped. Mayonnaise.
You gotta stop drinking mayonnaise, dog.
No, that's what you say. That's what Dylan's stupid saying is. If you ever catch yourself hiccuping, he says, say mayonnaise, just like that. And apparently, and I don't believe that crap, but apparently your hiccups go away after.
Did it work for you?
No, that wasn't even a real hiccup. Daffy, wow, beautiful job. His runner's up over 90% from the Tesla call out in the stream and in the trade floor. I tried my best to type it at the same time as saying it, which is very hard for me to do because I'm having to talk, look, type it. But I got to do that today, so I'm very happy about that. Beautiful job, though, Daffy. Always happy to see you win, man.
Nice. Long border. First successful trade. 20%. 20% a day keeps the 9 to 5 away. That's what's up. Make sure you get a good trade review in. Mel slaying Amazon.
What'd Longboarder do? Took 19% off a put from the breakdown of 384. Beautiful job, man. Beautiful job. That's a great percentage. Too many times do I see other groups, other people, and I only know all this because you guys join my chats from like 60 different groups. But I always get these messages from you guys saying, you know, they used to say 50% wasn't good enough, and it was like, what? 50%? Making half of the premium you put at risk is not enough? Whoever's telling you that has never traded an actual trade in their life. 19% is a beautiful percentage. Think about it as making almost a fifth of what you put at risk. That's an amazing amount back. That's just simple math. That's a beautiful percentage, man. I mean, 91% is pretty crazy by Daffy, but 19% is just as amazing. You really shouldn't be aiming for anything past 10% with confidence. You know, 10%, that's a great percentage.
And if you scroll up, Daffy did sell his first contracts around 20-30%.
Exactly.
And his runner is the one that made it to that percentage. So the staircase method proven why it's useful.
Yeah, good job, Daffy, using the staircase method, not just selling it all at once, not just buying it all and holding it to the last target you have, selling it as you approach your first target, selling it as you approach your next. Great work on that. Good stuff, Josh. That's what we did in here. Good stuff, man. I almost promised we took the exact same trade without you being in here, so good job on your part, because now you get to compare and be like, damn, okay, I wasn't too far off what I liked. So great work. Very happy to see anybody have any self-sufficient trades. We do not look down on that in here. Low-key, I hate when traders on Twitter promote trying to make 100% on every gains, set unrealistic expectations. It is unrealistic. It's beyond unrealistic. And then they'll hit you with, yeah, but not on same days. It's like, oh, okay, now I know you're a child. Okay. Thank you. But no, same here, J-Bake. And that's why here in the BB community, we promote maturity. We promote self-sufficiency. We promote being a leader. We promote learning things on your own. Yes, there are ideas handed out, but we love to make sure people learn on their own. And yeah, Daffy, go ahead and do that. I'm probably going to just cut up stream clips, but I still need to go review your video you sent me yesterday, man. I am sorry I didn't watch that. It really just passed my mind. It's because I read your DM and then I kept doing my thing and then I never realized, oh, I never reviewed it. Can't give me all the credit, Josh. You definitely did a lot of that on your own. Spy wanting to test the pre-market low. Let's see if they want to break that or not.
Last 10-minute candle did not have increasing volume, but it was still pretty up there. Tesla's making new lows.
Good stuff, Coach. Round of applause for Coach. And yeah, honestly, J-Bake, I love seeing a stock that we shorted continue lower because, yeah, we're already, most of us are already out of the position, but I love seeing it go a little bit farther, meaning that none of us really had to struggle getting out of our trade. I love seeing when things go farther. Should never ever look back at that and be like, damn, what is my contract at now? That is the opposite of what anybody in here should do. If you have time to look back at your contract, which by the way is pointless, and I was explaining this to a member in our chat today, if you have time to review your contract pricing, continue further without you, you have time to go review the reasoning of why you cut, why you took profit, why you entered. Review everything. Shouldn't be sitting there staring at contract pricing and seeing, oh wow, it went another 600%. Why didn't I just hold? Why didn't you just hold? You know, come up with a solution. The staircase method, that's your solution. If you only have one contract, it's not really feasible to say that you could reach that farther target.
Here we go, right above. Couple cents off. It's about to bust open.
Looking back at your contract is like checking your ex's Instagram. I'm pinning that. That's the pin message of the day. I think I remember somebody back in the day in chat saying the more, if you look at your contract pricing after selling, it's like stalking your ex or something. So that's actually like pretty in sync with what they said too. That's pretty funny.
Breaking lower here on SPY. Microsoft, Apple as well. XOM pushing a little lower.
AMD breaking pre-market low. Tesla continuing lower at 151. Apple's still not giving up support. Keep eyes on Apple, everybody. Apple, let's see Microsoft. Microsoft also in a similar spot. They broke in their previous day, but they have not broken pre-market or that 244.90s. Google still in the range. Meta still above today's open. If you want to watch for a short on Meta, you need to watch it break today's open at 120.30s. But even then, with all this selling pressure, they've still not broken anything significant. So that's a little bit more risky than usual.
Our last short-term time frame did have increasing seller volume. See if that transfers over to our bigger time frames.
I really posted that meme at the perfect time the other day. I posted like 3 days ago. What's up, Sonia? That's a really cool story. Hey, that's my line. A good 80% entry on Meta here for retest and reject 120.80s unless reclaims here last minute. 5 minute. Good plan, Noxta. Looks like you and me, we're kind of in the same headspace at the same time, too. Noxta, I was just reviewing what you said, and I do think that is a volume glitch you have on your Webull, because if you look at mine doesn't have that spike. I mean, there is like rising volume there, but I don't have that large spike that overtakes even this candle's volume. So yeah, maybe a little glitch. I don't know why that's happening to you on Webull. Let's get a review of J-Bake's mentioned just now. So this morning he was talking about the Qs. I read every single word of this, talked about you guys, showed you the chart. And he just said, clean rejection right at 278. It's mentioned this morning. If we break pre-market low, we'll most likely have more selling incoming. So keep eyes on 278 on the triple Qs. The king of the Qs, J-Bake, has spoken.
It's like Tesla might just want to go straight to 150.
Oh, you were the one who said it, Al. Damn, Sandala, that looks good.
Microsoft and Apple trying to take out those pre-market lows now. But still getting battling. Starting to wake up with 2 minutes left in this 10-minute candle. Back to that pre-market low. But some buyers starting to step in. Microsoft's booking off their pre-market lows. Amazon holding that yesterday low. Meta's still holding its pre-market high. We got a new 10-minute candle opening up right at the pre-market low on SPY.
Pretty strong reversal candle on AMD. Pretty strong potential reversal candle on Tesla. Volume spikes at support on multiple tickers right now. But not every ticker. Some of these are still just kind of cascading into support. Yeah, it's really only like 3 tickers that had the volume spike. I'm sorry. It wasn't even that many. SPY being one of them, though. Yes, Ryan, SPY. SPY breaking today's open was a second indication outside of just looking at Tesla that led us to wanting to short that. Tesla breaking today's open is a very strong indication, especially when it had rising volume from candle to candle that also showed an accumulation of sellers, and then seeing the continued rejection of our other level there from the bigger time frames. It definitely led us to believe that shorts were the move, giving us a little bit higher probability than just looking at Tesla by itself. Which I don't always just stare at SPY with Tesla. There's other things you should look at as well, like XLY. XLY at the same time broke there today's open, broke our 135.50s, and broke pre-market low. So that was a third indication. And you also had Amazon breaking 88.60s, which was what we were looking to try and hold for a possible buy the dip. We did not get that. So we actually had a lot of different indications besides just Tesla itself. Good question, though, Ryan. Easy, Mel, easy. Great work, man. And yeah, Amazon holding really good area. They're holding that previous day low really well. XOI? XLY. No problem, Ryan. Great question. I always love being able to kind of break things down, which we went over in stream, but I'm not going to be like, oh, go back 5-6 minutes. Good morning, BB. Do you always buy the contracts at bid or ask? I try to buy it in the middle. I don't know why people try to go to one side. So watch more videos on market makers. Market maker videos are crazy. But basically, they like to make sure you never get the best price. So I always try to aim for middle or lower end of the bid-ask spread, which you can do with the limit order. You can buy kind of towards the middle bottom of the range, and then if it does increase, well, so what? You know, you buy it for $2 extra. Who cares? You shouldn't really be that OCD about, you know, getting the best entry. You shouldn't care about $1 or $2 if you know your entry is good. Because if you're worried about $1 or $2 entry, you're probably questioning your entry to begin with. Now, totally fine, LST. I was just a little lost for a second. I could see why XOI sounds like XLY. I probably said it too fast. Or again, I'm not the greatest with English, even though I'm literally from here. See, it didn't work. I'm still hiccuping. Mayonnaise did not work at all. I'm gonna clip that and send that to Dylan.
And he's sleeping today. We got him. He responded. We're getting some buyers on about everything. XOM, Amazon, Microsoft. We spied a little bit.
Nobody has, but I have heard of that trick. I don't actually have hiccups. I don't even know what I'm experiencing right now. I'm just making fun of Dylan while he's not here. On your limit order, Mel, when you're looking at the bid-ask spread, let's say Tesla, let's say the spread's 510 to 520. You can put an order in for 515, 514. And then you'll most likely get filled 9 out of 10 times. Because, of course, you also have to accumulate or add into the momentum of the stock. Let's say Tesla's selling super hard. Well, then the bid-ask is going to move pretty heavily, and you're probably not going to be able to do that. And, of course, if you get into a market order, you're going to see slippage, which you'll see you're down a couple bucks when you first enter, or you're up a couple bucks when you first enter. Wacko's not even from this planet, actually. So, no, he's not from the U.S. He's from another planet, undiscovered by humans. Don't lie to them, Jack. You're not British living in Canada. We know that you're not from here. Don't fool us. See, he's not acknowledging me. Not from this planet. Tried telling y'all. Mill, but don't worry about it if you have your own system. Don't even look at it or adjust. You seem to be doing fine without it. Wacko's location can be seen on the flat Earth map.
Most of your faster moving stocks that filled on your entry, it's not gonna swing one way or another usually too much because they're very liquid stocks. Because I personally use market orders for my entries and exits, and I usually don't have too much slippage. Sometimes every now and then you get some, and that's just chalk it up to the market, but most of the time it's pretty spot on. So it's really all preference. The slower the stock moves, the wider the spread, the more you got to pay attention to it. But you know, when you're trading something like SPY, it's pretty liquid, and your spread is going to be pretty tight.
Yeah, and that tends to happen, Mel. Like I said, don't even worry about it if you have your own system. You seem to be doing fine without it. Plus, market orders really are the way to go. It's just, I don't ever recommend them to people that are just starting trading because they'll instantly start complaining and they'll be like, oh, how come I'm down $2 at open? Or they get overexcited and they're like, look, I'm up $2 right at open. It's like, yeah, there's slippage. You're in a market order. They're just putting you at the most convenient price to get you in ASAP. You're not going to get the best price, but you're going to get in. And that's kind of the difference between limit and market is convenience. Limit, it's less convenient of an entry because you're not going to be put in instantly. You're not always going to get filled. There's sometimes if the price keeps moving, you're not going to get that fill. Or a market order, you will get that fill, but you might start down $1 or $2 or a few bucks. Or even vice versa, positive slippage. And that's why we say slippage. Yeah, see, Nox just said it too. I just explained it. Be sure to listen, but I just said with a market order. Okay, maybe you did hear me. It's just a little late on the YouTube chat. But if the price keeps moving, and let's say right here on SPY, let's say I'm buying a market order and it's at like $400, and let's say it hit the market order, but it's selling really quick. Well, it's not going to be $400 when I buy it. It's going to be 410, 420, 415. You know, it's going to be more than what I was trying to click initially, because in that amount of time, that very quick amount of time, price kept moving. So the momentum of that time decaying asset kept moving. Does that make sense? And that's why sometimes, very rarely, you will experience positive slippage. You get in really early and then it starts dumping and you're like, wow, right at open, I'm already up 5%.
Experience most of the positive slippage on exits when you sell into momentum. And that's always the nice little feeling, is when you sell and you look back and you're up another couple $100.
Meaning the price kept going your direction. It kept going your direction while you were in those, 2 seconds clicking sell. In those 2 seconds, price kept going. Okay, cool. We're on the same page. Is Meta still not under today's open? I see y'all mentioning it.
No, it's still battling.
That's a big key level for Meta. Like I said, we got some short-term buyer candles, but nothing, that really kind of led us to rallying. What we need to see is SPY hold 382.50, and then they can get a better pump to the upside. If we do get a sell-off, we need to pay attention to see if they want to hold 381 or not, 381.85. And if not, then we will be making a new low, and we'll probably be seeing 380.50 tested. If they do end up holding this low of day, we need to continue to watch for more consolidation to build some base, and then look for a rising volume move out of that base. Took 33% on Microsoft puts. Another retest entry. Beautiful job, J-Bake. This man's on fire. Most of the time you get in red, which is fine, and that's very normal. So if you ever think like, oh, no one else experiences this, trust me, 90% of people who use market orders experience exactly what you just said. But good conversation on market and limit orders. I don't know if we talked about that too much. But yeah, always happy to answer questions and talk about it. But that's literally the main difference between a market and a limit order is convenience. Samuel, you must have just joined as we were finishing that conversation. Go back a couple minutes in the stream for those breakdowns. I've basically repeated myself twice, so I don't want to do it a third time. But go back a couple minutes and you'll see the difference between market and limit order, every bit of discussion. No, don't be sorry. I just wanted to let you know what to do. It's a great question you had, but be sure to go back and look at it.
Bouncing off that pre-market high. Could not lose it. These last couple 10-minute candles on SPY have been pretty interesting as we're nearing 4 minutes left on this 30-minute candle. So we're going to pay attention to that. Quite a bit of indecision down here towards pre-market low.
No problem, Sand Dollar. I just got those images from this free server. Me and my homie made these a long time ago. I think it's in this channel. Yeah, this one. Trading options, implied volatility. How does it affect options? Naked options, what are they? Calls and puts. We explained both of those. Risk-reward ratio, just the kind of bland, vague definition of it, but a lot of good breakdowns. Support, resistance, what they are. Credit, debit spreads, what they are. Volume and open interest. Amazing breakdowns. Calendar spreads. Shout out to Troy. Also have options ideas for anybody who likes to take spreads or just look into other further deep option strategies. Here's the whole order type where we were talking about limit versus a market order. But yeah, definitely worth checking out the free server. Literally costs nothing to be in here and just to click on things. Here's a link to the flashcards, everybody. Trying my best to remember to link those every day. You want to link to that free server? If you're in my main server, there's a link at the bottom of chat where it says free educational server, but I'll just go ahead and send another invite. The second link is a link to the free server. Which Discord, another great deal, the free or the main? I explained this yesterday, but a lot of the time what that means is that you've been banned from one of the servers for whatever various reason. But if you'd like, I can revoke that ban Let me go see if it even exists, though. Let me go find you. What's your name on Discord? Another great deal. Found my live stream on Teak Trade Server. Yeah, what's her name? Lana? She's really cool. She's one of the first servers that started promoting my streams. She's really cool, though. Take your time. And thank you guys for over 150 likes on today's stream. I really do appreciate that. I know I say that every day, but I'm not joking. I mean, it really does mean the world to me that you guys are here supporting. I'm really just happy to see a community of mature traders, really just a huge group of like-minded individuals focused on the same goal. And hopefully over time, we all work together, sharpen our skills, not just grow our accounts, but focus on the reasoning. So I'm really happy to see all of that, really. Seth5621. All right. Let's go see if you're banned or not. All right. Well, you're not banned in the main one. Let's check the side. You're not banned in either of them. So, what that means is that you probably need to re-update your Discord or refresh something. A lot of the time that could just mean a variety of things, whether that means restarting your computer or whatever you're doing. But that's normally the only issue with somebody not being able to access it. The link will do that thing where you click it and then it takes you nowhere. Is why I started that way.
Somebody yesterday commented on the comments how to do that on Discord. The thing that the clearing of your thing that I was talking about.
Yeah, but I don't know where that is, and I don't want to lead them down a direction I don't even know where it goes.
I'm pretty sure they're in here today, so if they could repost that information, that would be awesome. Then I'll copy and paste it myself.
Reinstall Discord works for me. Oddly enough, D-Touch asked me about the difference between this server versus the one I'm in, and it's crazy how different. Promoting reason to take trade, calm, cool, collective, here in the other chaos. Have a good day, J-Bake. What's the main channel in Discord? Like a trading floor? I mean, there's a few channels that you could consider a main channel. Alright, so let me do this one more time. So trade floor. This is free to everybody to see, type in, all that good stuff. Go to the FAQ channel. Frequently asked questions. You can see pricing on memberships, links to memberships, the educational section that we have, and that's just part of it. Different info on different channels. So take your time to go through the FAQ section. FAQ stands for frequently asked questions. But main channel would probably be Trade Floor or Bueller, but I mean, there's a pretty large variety here. Robo taxis, hell yeah. Oh, do you, Leland? You should ask him about those robo taxis. Be like, yo, man, are these things legit? Should I like invest or what should I do with this? Devin, check trade floor. I don't know how many times we have to repeat it to this person before they finally hear us. Oh, okay. That's pretty cool then, Leland, that he gets to be part of that, because that's definitely one of the first areas in the United States that are doing that for a lot of different uses. They're doing it for, looks like, an airport. But that's pretty cool that they're utilizing it more. Mike, that link you sent. That means a lot coming from you then, Leland, because you're kind of a genius, so he must be really smart. No, I do not play AMC at all. I think anybody that was part of the AMC train is probably not a real trader, and they probably already lost the gains from their AMC trades. If you're focused on short squeezes, this is not the stream for you. And I'm not just talking to you, LST, I'm just saying in general. If you're looking at short squeezes, you're probably not that active of a trader. I was so happy when that AMC hype crap was over with. Just so tired of hearing that name. Tesla's still getting a good little rounding move here. Possibility for a buyer move back up to 153s pretty soon. Is Apple still holding? Yeah, Apple's still holding. Meta's still defending its today's open. So we got a couple things trying to hold support. Microsoft potentially losing low of day as I'm saying that. Queen of the market. Let's see if she wants to lead us down. Oh, I could understand that then, LST.
Josh, you know if this person's in the live stream?
They're probably not. They don't listen to anybody. I'd just tell them to DM me or drop all your info there. It's up to you.
It's not, I hate typing.
Don't you love when you get asked super vague questions that lead to nothing? Just for them to ignore everything you say and you still just be like, okay. My stream is on point right now. It might be your playback quality like Jack just said. Maybe leave and rejoin or restart. But yeah, on my side it's not foggy. I do know YouTube is kind of messing with a lot of the resolution though. Lately I've seen a lot of, including me, they'll change your resolution to like 144p. And it's like, why are you starting me at this? when you normally watch videos at like a high quality, it doesn't make any sense. Someone needs to add like a learning program onto YouTube or something. Like there's definitely an algo, but they need to add something else. An ask hole. They ask something and don't follow. Dude, you'd be surprised how many people And it's from our perspective too, it seems so genuine, like they really do want to learn whatever they're asking about, and then you give them some of the info that they're looking for, and you never get the reply, you never see them follow through with it, and it's just like, dude, why are you wasting my time? Like I said before, I love everybody. Like, I'll go to war for whoever wants to work hard, but if you're gonna sit there and do that crap, I'm just gonna ignore half your messages, because that's just frustrating. New lows on Tesla, good call out. Because, yeah, if they weren't going to curl up and get that bounce into 153s, somebody needed to take that, because they were just squeezing into a little corner almost. No crazy volume yet, but still nice movement on the new low day. Great call out, unknown 009. Sinking Amazon, good call out. Making that new low under 87.50. Still above the pre-market low, but they did break that very, very heavy support of previous day low. So they're kind of in a no trade range right now. But watch outside of 87.50s or under 87.15 for another move. You do have a very close level at 86.75. Like right there. Did they even read what you just said?
Yeah, I'm confused by that question. Like the risk, like, I don't know. The fee that you have to pay for the combine, maybe if you don't pass. But
Yeah, that's like your only risk.
it's still not very much money.
There you go, Devin. I helped you out. Hopefully. No, Mickey, I would never ignore you. You're one of my hardest workers. I read every message from you. Your husband was the same way. Your husband was a very hard worker.
What do they mean by full port? Like, what's that?
They're thinking, like, let's say you were funded 20K for your after your after you pass your combine. They're thinking, they were basically asking the questions I was asking you. Like, if you put all 20K in a trade, you can't do that. They wouldn't let you, you know. And same thing for losses. Like you were telling me, you can only lose a certain amount with how much you're funded right now. I think that's what they're asking.
Okay.
Clearly not reading what you said, though. Clearly not reading anything you said. Like I already assumed. Well, Stephane, sometimes you might not have live trading set up on TV, and even if you do, some of the quotes are still different, so that's why our levels won't be the same, or our prices won't be the same. But the 380.96 level on SPY, and again, to remind everyone, I'm not using my usual levels. These are not these levels that are from the daily time frame. I'm using the monthly time frame levels that you normally see me do analysis on the daily for. But since I want to look at less levels today, like I did yesterday, I'm just focusing on this chart. But all of these levels come from the monthly. The 380.36 comes from an emerging candle from February of 2021.
Literally just said that, but
oh my god, I can't read trade floor. I'm gonna lose my mind.
yeah.
I'm going back to stream where all the mature individuals are at. SPY looking to test today's open. Let me. Oh, I'm at SPY. Maybe. Like I said, if they do hold this base, this low to higher low, like you're looking at LST, good volume too, by the way. Yes, you are correct. Open would be the main target. You want to see it kind of cross this area too at about 380, 370s, because this is where we kind of consolidated before moving. Everybody's an expert now.
Yeah.
My bad, Jack. My bad. My bad. I was going to say, Mel, I thought you were all wins so far today. 5 out of 5, though. Great work, man, on a very volatile day, too. Now, I would, even though it is a very volatile day with quad witching and all that, I would say the main move today was after SPY broke today's open. Talked about Tesla to the downside under 155.50s. A lot of the main moves have already happened. What we're looking for now is kind of a slowdown. You want to see some rounding. You want to see some basing. And then you want to start to look for some possible buyer moves, which in my opinion is still risky. But overall, the best moves have probably already happened today. Now what you're looking for is, again, like I just said, the slowdown. You want to see some rounding bottom, some basing. And if not, then we're going to see continued weakness and new lows made. I would just link them that website and end the conversation there, Devin. Facts, LST. That's the vibe I'm on. It doesn't matter if you're 10 years into this even. That's still not that much time. You might think 10 years is a lot, but in the stock market, that's nothing. And plus, it's not like the stock market does the same thing every year. It doesn't, ever. So we have to continue learning. We have to be forever adjusting in this forever changing market. My bad, Sherman. 27% scalp off that bottom dip on SPY calls. Just a quick scalp while waiting on a better base. Great work, Sandell. A round of applause to him. Again, using patience to his advantage. He waited. Great work, man. Good call out, Jack. AMD possibly setting up short as well. Kind of the same thing as Tesla. They kind of built that base, but are rejecting a really, really good resistance right now. That's the pre-market low they can't get back above. So this has pretty good risk reward to the downside as long as they hold under 65.50, 65.60s area. Hey, Pike, how you doing, man? Unless you're just round of applauding to people. Still though, how are you? Good update, Jack. Been listening in mental trading. Good stuff, Pike. I'm really happy to hear that. More power to you. I really am happy for a lot of the newcomers in here. A lot of you guys really have proved me, I don't really know about wrong or right, but proved to me that you guys do want to work hard. Because I haven't really seen a lot of you go, oh, where are all the plays at? So I'm really happy to see that. A lot of you guys are here to just be patient, visualize as much as possible. Therefore, in the future, a lot of the opportunity will just come to you naturally. That's how it should feel. It should feel natural. The trade itself should feel effortless. If it does not feel effortless, there is something you need to work on. Like Netflix for downside, rejecting golden pocket and lowering bull volume. It's almost like a little bull flag above that support. They just really need to break this area here at 290s. Upside can look for 294.20s. Totally fine, you got served, yo. You got served, yo. See some great plays happen to her earlier. I was busy working, unfortunately. Totally fine. Like I said, there's never really a real reason to sit here and be like, damn, I missed. Like, yeah, you might have, but it's not the last opportunity you're going to see, you know? So make sure you review. Take some time when you do have time, not being busy at work. Take some time to review a few things. I'm going back to watch vid number 11 again. I put monthly and daily levels on the same chart. Yeah, and that can definitely add too much confusion in my opinion. That's why I separate them. I did indeed get served. I think this was the song I was thinking of. Ah, that's smart, Jack. So even if you do want to combine them, you can adjust the colors. In my opinion, it is better to separate them, but I have seen some people do that too. Color coding it. You're doing an awesome job on sharing your knowledge. I've been in many Discords and I didn't learn a lot in those. Your videos are awesome. Your strategy is awesome. Thank you, Bueller. Thank you, Nairu, for being here. And thank you for saying that. That really does mean a lot. I'm glad you found a place where you can be a little bit more comfortable, feel like you're picking up on some stuff, getting actual productivity done. And we're not going to pump and dump on you. We're not going to talk about AMC, GameStop. We're not going to do any of that crap. We're going to focus on what we like to focus on every single day, every single week. And this was the song I was thinking of. It's the very last 10 minutes of this 4-hour playlist.
You don't want to try to pump some penny stocks?
Hell no. Come on, guys. Pump your arms up. Do some push-ups, something. That's smart, Jack. And that's why I wasn't really downing what you said either, because that was very smart what you said, the color coding. So even if someone does prefer having all of the levels, because everyone trades differently. Some people want to have less levels, some want to have more, some want to just have the right amount.
This was 50 cents away from 150.
Amazon breaking lower again. Apple again trying to lose the 135s. Keep eyes on Microsoft. They were continuing lower earlier, and they still are.
This is, are we going to take out 382 finally?
If there isn't enough bear volume to surpass the previous candle on Netflix, I'd take profits. Good mention, Sherman, on your little trade idea there. Oh. That's my neck.
Give yourself a ring dinger.
Huh?
Someone said that crack sounded satisfied.
Oh, I mean, the first one kind of hurt, but that second one felt amazing. Hell yeah, Clive's a member of BB. He got basic role. I don't even know if Clive noticed yet. Alright, this play is about to end. I gotta find a new one. Okay, I think we found it, boys. That's why Devin said ring dinger. Just look up that word on Google and you'll find everything you need to know on net cracking. Is Netflix finally trying to break this? Ben watched it for a week. That's what me and my friends did. We were like, what is this channel? I'll DM you, Clive. Google at previous day low could break below or make a double bottom and bounce. Good mention, Sherman. Like I said, good to visualize forward. Yeah, he is in my area. I think that's how we initially thought or saw his videos. We're like, oh, yo, he's a native.
Doesn't one buddy go to him?
Who?
Harry.
I don't think so.
Like, I thought Harry said he's been to him before.
Not to that certain guy. I think he's just been to a chiropractor. I don't think he's been to the ring dinger guy. I'd have a video if he did. I'm still not sold on this base. It's still, and my friend D-Touch just posted this, but it still represents a bear flag. You do have a decent base build here, but it's at a very weird angle. It's almost like buyers aren't confident enough to take this higher again. They'll need to continue holding low of day to continue building this base they have here with all these candlesticks, so none of this is invalidated yet. But they're going to really need to push over really this area and this area to really get a good rising volume candle out of there. So there's still a little, about $1.20 distance for that. This playlist isn't it?
That's what to 150.04, 4 cents off.
Meek Mill sound alike. Let's go. Thank you, Mike. Yep, we have kind of a bullish candle here and then more of an indecisive seller candle here on the 30-minute. New candle forming, so we'll see what happens after 30 more minutes. But see what I mean, though? And I talk about this in a lot of my base building videos and a lot of the streams, too. Every time we build base, it isn't just 5, 10, 15, 20 minutes. It's sometimes hours. You know, so that's why it's important to catch those initial moves to the downside or upside before having to deal with that basing, because then it's just going to be a lot of time that goes by before catching the next more passive move, I should say. I don't want to say the next move, because of course you could have bought the dip on any spot and made money, no duh. But for a passive trade, no, there's not been a second opportunity yet. And good job to anyone who waited to trade early, 10, 20, 30 minutes today, because that definitely saved a lot of us today. Because if not, you would be buying the dip above 385, and you'd be having to cut your trades pretty early. There were some pretty good bounces that were really good for quick scalps, but nothing too amazing. The best trade today was probably that Tesla trade alongside SPY breaking today's open. Now we're just looking at a lot of time go by as we look, as a lot of these charts are basing or slowing down after these moves. Imagine riding the 9 on that Tesla trade. Here, I'll look at it. Sheesh. On the 5 and the 10 minute, it hasn't even touched. So yeah, essentially you could still be in that trade.
Besides this first retest, it's never broke below either on the 2 minute.
Solid job, Sandollar. Another quick scalp. You're doing really good at those kind of base build setups, which, even though the passive move hasn't happened yet, you seem to be doing really good, man. Be sure to post those trade reviews up in the Discord or to yourself, wherever you're most comfortable with. But beautiful job, Sandollar. Your trades are almost looking as good as your pictures that you take. Who takes photos? Sand does. Every time you say support and assistance, I swear I laugh because I always initially picture that you're saying support and resistance. And if you haven't clicked the link in my bio, I'll send it right now. But this link takes you to the main Discord. How's my voice holding up? It's actually way better than it was the other day. I don't know what I did different. I didn't even do any remedies or anything to make it come back. But yeah, I was like half losing my voice the other day. Lemon honey mixed water is good. That sounds pretty good. Yeah, I'll try that out if it happens again. My voice actually feels great today though. Pretty smooth. It just kind of comes and goes, but it's kind of something you just have to deal with. As you guys have already noticed, I do like to talk a lot, especially during these streams, because I know that sideways action can be pretty boring. The main reason I hide nothing, the main reason I talk so much and try to break things down, even if it is repeating myself over and over, I like to do that because I know that watching this is boring. I know to keep you in here, I have to discuss something that is effective, productive, something efficient, something that you're going to be able to latch onto and agree with, or that you enjoy, whatever. Or just cover something, ask questions, keep you guys engaged. So it's just really my form of trying to keep you guys engaged. Because I know that this shit's boring. I mean, I'm not going to sit here and lie. It's so boring watching base building. But it's a need. It's a necessity. It's something we have to deal with. So we can't complain about it. So what a better time than not to discuss different things. Can always tell knock-knock jokes. You're right, I could. There are only a gazillion of them.
Just start reading a big old list of 10,000 jokes.
Who's there? Full port? Full port who? Chris, mine are not optimized. I'll show you, but they're not optimized. I've actually been meaning to delete some of these for a while now. But I have the 1 minute, the 3 minute, the 5 minute, the 10 minute, the 15, 30, an hour on the 90, because sometimes I like to zoom in without having to zoom in as hard, because it'll show less days. On the 360 days, so I can see it all. 4 hour, 180 day, which I really don't even use these that much. I just kind of do it with my friends. Say, hey, check the hourly on this, or check the 4 hour. The 3 month daily, because I love the daily time frame. Probably my favorite time frame. Especially for swing trading. So I have it 3, 6, year, 3 year, and then the max. And then I have max monthly, or max weekly, max monthly, max yearly. And then I have the 65 minute, but I was just testing that with a friend. One of my friends at work at TrendSpider told me that he loves using the 65 minutes. So I was reviewing it, and I was just kind of checking it out. But yeah, I need to delete some of these, to be honest with you. Maybe I'll do that now. Alright, so some that I don't use, like I probably don't need this. I'll just keep the 90-day. Delete that. 1 day, 5 minute. That's probably one of my other favorites. Keep the 3 minute, keep the 5 day, 5 minute, keep the 10 minute, keep the 15. Okay, maybe I just need to delete one. Alright, apply. Makes cluck noise. Netflix broke out of the trend line and is slowly pushing up, took 20% on contracts. Good job, Cooper. Let me switch this real quick, Chris, and then I'll show you my time frame again. Let me know when you're good, Chris. Or when you need me to scroll down. Thank you, BB. Up 25% on the portfolio using your system. More disciplined trades for me. Profits going towards purchasing your course. Have a great weekend. Really appreciate your time and sharing your knowledge. Thank you, Mr. Shadow. Really happy to hear about your gains and a little bit of growth and confidence. And also, it's just nice to see some stability in some of y'all's trading. Because it's definitely the worst feeling when you jump into trades over and over and over, and you feel like you're really not... Yeah, I can scroll down. You feel like you're really not getting anything going. Like, you don't feel like you have a stable system, or you don't feel like you have a good routine going for you. And that's why I love the levels. It gives you a consistent routine to consistently try to sharpen your edge against. So, but good job, Mr. Shadow. That was a really good, nice play there. Sherman also mentioned this as well. Not amazing volume, but they had that rising volume breakout once they broke that little bull flag looking squeeze there. And now they're almost up to the high of day, which would be your main target. No problem, Chris. And real quick, while I have all of your attention, 3 things that you should turn on or get better with your TOS if you do use Thinkorswim by TD Ameritrade. Drawings. I cannot stress this enough. Drawings. You need to get used to clicking on this button. Drawing set. You need to have multiple. You need to have at least 2 per chart. One for your smaller time frame levels, one for your bigger. If you want to make 6 other ones for other things you're looking at, great. But you need to have at least 2. Leave the default as your daily time frame chart for looking at the smaller time frame levels, and then make another one. Label it bigger time frame, monthly, weekly. Label it whatever you want. But it needs to be where the bigger time frame levels are at. So get really good at practicing with this. You can save new drawing set, create a new drawing set. You can remove them, you can delete them, you can even change their names. 2 other things I would turn on. When you go through emerging candles, it's very annoying to try to get the exact same level. The only way we can end up with the exact same level is by turning on this setting. Snap drawings to open, high, low, close. Normally it's on none. I've seen some of yours turn on bar center, but make sure it's on OHLC. Click apply, then click OK. Also, last one, my tools. It's this toolbar right here you see every single day on my stream where I quickly just click it and I can go to using the pan, or I can use a price level tool, a trend line, a Fibonacci, whatever you want to put up here. Get really, make this part of your routine. I would add this up here. But my tools, make sure it's on each chart. Click apply, then click OK. These are 3 things I would have under your belt over the next few weeks. I would start using these more, start utilizing it more. Get used to having it on your screen. Can you please tell SPY to go to 378 by noon? That would be great. I wish I could do that for you, man. It is still in a bear flag, so your thesis is not out of the question. Those 378 is not the next level. It is the next level under 380. So keep that in mind. So watch for 380 to break in the future to reach your 378 target. But overall, they're still having trouble with this bear flag and the 380-250, which is the pre-market low.
SPY losing 382. See if they can confirm under that now. It's like Microsoft, Apple taking us lower, Google as well. Amazon coming back to that pre-market low. It couldn't break before. See if we get through this time.
I probably should explain the Trader TV to everybody too. I don't think people realize you can watch PAL on that. If you have Thinkorswim, you have a little TV inside of your TOS. Anytime PAL, or a lot of the time, I won't say every time, but a lot of the time PAL speaks or news comes out, you could actually watch Trader TV on CNBC US, which, you know, screw CNBC, but they do have really cool business channels and really good business models that show different things that we're looking at. So if you ever just are bored, Trader TV's a cool little widget you can turn on. That's what I was watching the other day when PAL was speaking. I didn't even bother going to YouTube.
Get some nice volume now coming down towards 381.50.
Oh, my sector watch list. My bad, Chris. This is all of them that you need to focus on, Chris. Everything else I have on here is kind of excess. I have ARC, short ARC, biotech, transportation, Europe. Wait, no. This is Brazil. This is Europe. Sorry, I always mix those up. Chinese ticker. Then you have Russell futures, Dow futures, or SPY futures, NASDAQ futures, metal. If it'll click quick enough. Another Chinese, which this is great to look at with BABA, NEO, and a lot of the ones. Another transportation ETF. This is semiconductors, VIX for volatility, SOX for more semiconductors, TAN for solar, JETS for airlines. But the main ones you want to be focused on are between XLK all the way to XLE. These are the main ones you want to focus on because these are 11 of the 12 sectors. The 12th sector is uncategorized tickers. But this is every sector of the market, though. The rest of these, though, are just kind of add-ons that I hide from y'all because it's just too much to look at. Chris, that was all for you. Let me know when you're good so I can scroll it back up. But yeah, my bad. I thought you meant the main watch list first. I always mix these two up because the E makes me think Europe, but it's actually Brazil. And then when I see VGK, I'm like, oh, it's weird. I picture Vanguard K, and I'm like, oh, okay, it's probably Brazil. Nope, it's Europe. I always mix those up. Yeah, the main ones you want to focus on are these. Okay, Chris. Yeah, exactly, $100. Yeah, take your time, Chris. Devin's pretty chill, so you don't really have to be nervous around him. You just say what you want to know, and he'll try to explain it as best as he can. But before your meeting with him on Sunday, make sure you understand the levels, how they work, and all that. He'll, of course, go over them if you need him to, but he'll probably break into other things, talk about many various topics, so just be comfortable. You'll have multiple meetings with him. It's not just a one-and-done deal, so take your time, Chris. No pressure. Plus, Devin's super easy to talk to. It's not like you're talking to a drill sergeant or anything.
Yeah, nowhere near as bad as Josh.
Yeah, I'll jump on your ass. I don't like my time being wasted. Not you in particular, Chris, I'm just saying. The reason I'm not doing mentorships is actually because of that reason, though. And that's why I was promoting Devin, because I don't really like to promote other people's mentorships, but I know Devin. I know who he is. I know what he's about, so I know he's going to lead people to the light. But that was a big reason I am not doing mentorships right now. Or at least, I don't even know if I'm ever going to again, but if I ever do again, I'm going to make sure there's like some sort of log or something where people have to answer questions to even have a chance of getting it, because too many times have I done them, and I work with people and they just get really lazy. They don't ever turn in anything I ask them to. They don't ever do, I mean, they do half of it at first, and then over time they just give up. And at first they tell you like, oh, I'm the most motivated son of a gun you've ever met. I cannot wait to learn. I can't wait to do all this homework. I can't wait to do all this. And then they don't. And it's like, okay, well, thanks for wasting my time and also ruining the opportunity for someone else who may have continued trying. So that's the reason I'm not doing them right now. But yeah, DM Devin for any one-on-ones. I don't know if he has any spots left, but if he is, hit him up on Discord. You can join the chat. He's in the mod section. Right-click his name, message, hit him up, say, hey man, I'm interested in the one-on-one. How many people you got in there now?
I think I got like 6 confirmed and a couple that said that right after the holiday they were going to start up.
Cool.
So once I have 10, I'll work with those people for a couple months before I add a bunch more, so I don't get too tied up.
Smart. And next week, guys, I don't know if you've ever heard Dylan's voice, but I'm going to try to force Dylan to be in stream 1 or 2 days next week.
We just gotta set his alarm for him.
Yeah, I just gotta go to his house, beat him up while he's sleeping, and wake him up, pull him out of bed, bring him over to the PC screen, lay him down in his chair, and then head back to my house and start the stream up.
Amazon right at that pre-market low.
Jesus, Devin, I just saw you sit in football chat.
Couldn't make it to the playoffs. At least I took somebody out of the playoffs.
SF, what's the problem with your Discord? What is your Discord name?
Dirty bicep. Yeah, copy paste.
No, not yours. I was asking him. But yeah, you could drop yours as well. And if you're someone who's wanting to get into futures, Devin's definitely the guy you want to work with. I don't trade futures.
It's the same as trading SPY or SPX, except you have a couple more hours of the day to trade and you're allowed to trade in the pre-market. But otherwise, it trades the same. The levels are respected. You don't have to deal with theta. You know how you can calculate your risk reward way better because each tick's a set price and
it's all set variables instead of options where it's moving variables and all kinds of things that adjust by the minute.
You don't have to worry about which contract you're going to pick. You just hit buy or sell.
JC Invest. All right, I'll find you. Well, that's why you were having problems, pal. I don't think you're banned. I see you. Yeah, you're not banned. Okay, never mind. I was reading that wrong. Never mind. I don't know why you're having problems. Yeah, I don't know the solution to that. You might have to message Discord support. They're pretty helpful most of the time. But yeah, I do see you in the chat. Right here, Jack. You can see it on my screen. PML is 87.15. Like Devin just said, broke. It's rising volume too from candle to candle. Not amazing volume, but from candle to candle, pretty good. They are. We're swapping ideas on how to solve. Okay, well, you're already doing it then. Sandeller said try to log out, reinstall Discord, log back in, and see if that works for you. I have had to ask 2 different people over the course of like 3 years to do that, and it seemed to work for both of them. This is a very rare problem, though. I don't even know what causes it. Amazon cited by OSHA for failure to record warehouse injuries. Who would have thought?
Somebody's getting paid.
There's like an old joke from this one dude. He was like a concrete guy when I was still in plumbing. It was like this huge job site we were doing for like a parking lot. They were pouring like the first floor or whatever. And he was like joking about OSHA, and he's like, man, back in my day, somebody died, you just throw them in the hole and call it a day. He's like, nowadays, you gotta call OSHA every time you get a freaking paper cut. That guy was crazy, man. Those concrete trucks are no joke. Those like huge tubes that come out of them, those things could throw a person. So you gotta like put all your weight on it while you're just flushing all that concrete out. Yeah, there must be some news because energy was down like almost 3%. Now they're at 1.5%. So yeah, they're definitely getting a nice pump. They're actually through the previous day low right now.
XOM broke out to a new high intraday towards 105. Yep. Good for SPY.
That's not the news, by the way, that pumped it. I haven't seen it yet. Might have a Friday nooner boomer hour. When in doubt, zoom out too, guys. It's very easy to get lost on the smaller time frames. Make sure you're zooming out to that daily time frame ever so often, just to kind of remind yourself what's going on. I posted this meme 4 days ago. It was only half a joke. Even God is trying to tell us what's coming next. A big bear in the sky. It was 4 days ago. 1, 2, 3, 4. Nothing but red candles since then. My memes are signals. My great grandpa hauled cement for the Hoover Dam. Damn, that's kind of cool. Yeah, that'll be around for a very long time, so that's pretty cool. You got to kind of contribute to that. I'll never remember any of the buildings I contributed to. The Hoover Dam, though, that's one to remember. Very cool, Mike. Ah, shout out to my homie Amy giving me the reason on why oil is pumping. Oil popped when this came out. It doesn't seem like that big of a deal, but it is what it is. U.S. to solicit bids for purchase of 3 million barrels of oil in February. Which at first it doesn't seem like... I mean, it isn't. That's not a lot at all. But I guess any news is good news, right? So I wouldn't expect that energy pump to hold, but still nice to see it happen.
Buy slowing down above 381. Nothing else selling off too much. Meta's just been consolidating right above that pre-market high for a long time.
What the hell is this song? Thank you very much for your time. Sold my current positions for a decent day. Time to call it. Take a quick nap before work. Have a great day, LST. Glad to have you in the stream today, man. Thank you for tuning in, interacting, asking questions, adding your own information. Have a great rest of your day, man. I also agree to that sand dollar. I think a lot of people think the energy hype is over. I do not agree. I do, Jack. I'm just saying I didn't contribute to any great buildings. I mean, I helped work at an airport for a terminal. I helped St. Joseph's Hospital. Tons of, I mean, probably thousands of houses that I'll definitely never remember those. But all the commercial jobs I worked on, I do remember them. They just weren't at, like, they weren't the Hoover Dam. I got to work on one of the new terminals inside of the, not Hobby, it was Bush Airport. And then St. Joseph's Hospital, I got to do basically an entire wing. We repiped all of the old plumbing in there, vent, drain, water. I'm trying to think of other places I worked at that were pretty cool. Got to do a cool parking garage, kind of north of Houston. That was a really cool thing to see because to make the parking garage, they don't just pour concrete for every bit of that. It's all cast made. So every bit of most parking lots you see, a lot of those are all single pieces they put together with huge cranes. They had to put them together with cranes. And to make the crane that put all of those together, they had to have a bigger crane made to make that crane. It was pretty crazy watching it. The welding part was pretty trippy. Because we didn't just do plumbing, we were a plumbing company, but we did like so much more than that. I was learning sheetrock, tape and floating. I was learning wood, everything, like welding. We did literally everything because my boss was a very hard worker. You just had a pipe burst in your loft? Damn, man, make sure you turn the water off. Isolate it. Get some vents in there, or some fans in there if you have some water everywhere. Yeah, exactly, Amy. Well, they couldn't get a crane that size to the job site. They had to make the crane with another crane. So they had a crane pull up that wasn't as big, and they slowly built the taller crane that would slowly do it all. It was a very time-consuming process, but it looked really, really crazy. Boulder broke too. I'm not having good luck. Ah. What kind of pipes do you have, Minnie? Do you got steel, copper, CPVC? What you got? You got PEX pipe? I doubt, but... Yeah, they made it on site. They like brought one of them over and they built it on the site where it would be at. And then to dismantle it, they had to do it all there on the job site and then take it back off. They froze in the cold. Oh, and that's why you had it burst. Metal probably? Yeah, it's probably steel. Whenever that happens, the water in the pipes freeze and then it pops out of the rust spots. A lot of houses in America have Chinese steel. But if you have an older house, you'll be lucky and you have American steel, which actually is still holding up pretty well into 2022. Okay, we're definitely changing the song now. Yeah, but make sure your water's off. Try to get some fans in there so you don't have too much mold growing all around the sheetrock and wherever it blew up. Said your boiler's also out. You're probably going to need someone to come out and kind of give you an estimate on what needs to be done. The pipe definitely needs to be replaced. And you said the boiler went out. That could be a million different things. Okay, good stuff. Water restoration makes a crap ton of money too. All the different, you know, explosions from water pipes, hot water heaters, and just all kinds of just damages. Those water restoration places make money.
That's big money. They charge you for each one of the little foam things they put under your furniture to lift it up off the floor. That by itself is crazy money.
Fed Daily's talking now. Never stops this week. If you have the money, Minnie, I don't know, what state do you live in, Minnie? Oh, you're in the UK. Never mind. I'm sorry. Yeah, I was gonna say if you have the money, go to tankless because it actually adds value to your home. But I don't know anything about UK plumbing. It's completely different over there compared to here. It's even different state to state. You know, plumbing in Texas is nowhere near the same as plumbing in Colorado. Codes, the way people do things, it's completely different to every state. Sorry to hear about that, man. I hope you get it fixed. I hope you get somebody over there that knows what they're talking about and gets your problem solved, or at least give you a sense of direction. Very bad timing. It's crazy too, Minnie. You'd be surprised. I don't know about the UK, but over here, it's actually a very high statistic that most of the time when people go to sell their homes, a lot of those problems start popping up either for the person selling it, or they start popping up after somehow passing with, you know, a person walking through their house. Somehow they get the new house, and then they're the ones dealing with all the problems. It's actually a very high statistic. They have tankless in Asia and Europe. Okay, yeah, tankless is pretty cool because it doesn't have a tank of water in it. It heats up as it goes through. Very impressive, and it's a lot smaller. At first, it cost a pretty good amount to install, but it is cost effective over time. It almost pays itself off over the course of 10 years or so. At least the ones I used to install. We used to do Navian, and I didn't do Renai, but Navian was the big one we did. But yeah, sorry to hear about that, Minnie. Really am sorry for you. A switch on the wall? Yeah, that's weird. Let's see unknown. I wouldn't say bear flag. You could maybe say this is a potential bear flag, but this move together, though, is not. Either way, though, they need to break the 150 level. It's a very strong psychological support to break lower. But possible. They do have very weak volume on this reversal back up. Because this failed to make that new low, but this isn't really showing anything strong either. So possibility is still there. My company does plumbing and water restoration. Never would recommend us to a friend. Probably the most expensive nationwide company. Dear Lord.
Cheap. They're all super expensive.
Yeah, big time sand dollar. It really is mainly for hard water areas. Down here in the south, we have very hard water. No problem unknown. And thank you guys. I just realized we almost hit 170 likes. I really only asked for 100, but you guys pumped us today. Appreciate that. We seem to be getting the same amount of support each time, so I'm very happy to see a lot of you guys returning, enjoying yourselves in here. Learning, picking up a few things, just joining in on the conversations even. I promise we don't talk about plumbing every day. That was a one-time thing.
Jump off the day. I gotta go get a haircut. If you've been tuning in all week, make sure you get your trade logs done this weekend, review over your trades, and I will see you guys Monday to kill the week before Christmas.
Bye, Devin.
I'll see you in a little bit, Josh.
You'll have me to yourselves now. Now that that guy's gone, we can party. I've had to replace my water lines because of hard water. Need to get a water softener. Facts, dude. Water softeners can be expensive, but they're worth it. You'll even notice the difference in your home. Like, you know, when you take a shower, and let's say you have a glass wall or whatever, or plastic wall, whatever you want to call it, you'll start noticing less fogging on it, less cloudy. Especially if you have hard water. Which, if you don't know how hard your water is, it's very cheap to get a water test or whatever it's called. I used to do those a lot too. You just grab a little bit of the water from your hose bib, run a little gauge on it, and it'll tell you how hard your water is after the little color coding test or whatever. BB, you and Devin complement each other, the yin and yang of it. That's what a lot of people used to say to us, because at the beginning of these streams, we did them all in my Discord, just to kind of keep everyone active. And then as we started growing more, I started doing them privately on YouTube for servers and my members. And then now they're public. But back then, it was literally just me and him. You know, we'd have like 30, 40 people in every single Discord stream, but we would never have more than just me or Devin talking. A lot of people were either shy or just wanted to hear what we had to say. I appreciate that. I do appreciate having Devin in here. And there's a few guys like that I'm honestly super honored to have next to me. You know, back then I really only had, you know, myself. Now I have people like Devin, Leland, J-Bake, Dylan. Did I already say Leland? Yeah. D-Touch. You know, there's so many people I could bring on here that could be my yang, you know, and it's just because of time, effort, everybody really enjoying each other's company. We like to trade the same way too. But I'm beyond honored to have all these guys next to me. They always love to give me credit and saying thank you, Bueller, for shedding light or bringing me to the light or whatever. But I always like to give them credit because it does take a lot of hard work on your side too. I'm not trying to get all emotional. But yeah, I love all the guys that work with me. And I think another thing too is in my chat, you know, I don't pay my mods. My mods earn their power through respect, through time, through loyalty. So you don't come to my chat and you see a bunch of paid employees. You come to my chat and you see people who love to work with each other, who have very high respects for each other. You know, you're not going to find that in a lot of groups because time is the only thing that can bring that together. And that probably is what it is, John, all the calcium buildup, because that is what the hardness is in water, essentially, is calcium. And there's a few other things in it too. It really depends on what area. But you can get water softeners for all kinds of things. You can get like carbon filters if you have too much carbon in your water. You can do carbon filters too. You can even make your water taste good, which is weird. I don't know if I'd try that on tap water, but you can actually do that. You can add like minerals in it and everything. RO systems, there you go. The RO systems are very nice. Damn, Sandollar, did you work at a plumbing company or something? You have a lot of knowledge in this. Man, RO systems were so annoying to install under kitchen sinks. You have no room. I was just messaging someone, Minnie. I wasn't typing in chat. I was just messaging my boy Leland. Oh, you said Spy. I'm looking at Tesla. It is above it. I even had good volume above it, too. You have that under your sink, too? I wouldn't be surprised if you had a Wagyu RO system under your sink. It just pops out Wagyu steaks. Really are down-to-earth person. Please stay the same, unlike other YouTubers. I'll try my best, man. I really don't see myself changing. I'm pretty strong in that manner. Even if, and I honestly don't want 100,000 people in here. I'm okay with this size audience. I don't want the bigger audience. I appreciate this kind of close-knit feeling type community. Be careful with those shark bites, Jorge. Those are known to fail, especially on pressured water lines. Those are good for like short-term repairs. I personally would not leave those on for a permanent repair. I have seen many houses be destroyed because of shark bite. They are really cool though, I won't lie. We loved when shark bite came out because it wasn't a thing when I first started plumbing. I mean, they had a similar style to it, but then it came out, you know, with the shark bite and the brass and all that. And it was really cool, but they're really good for temporary fixes. I would not leave that on long term. Very, very risky. That's cool though. You got yourself a water heater. Much different than others I've watched. Simply real, others fake it. Thank you, Steve. I appreciate that. And I have no intention of ever sitting here going, oh, I'm rich, I'm flexing on you. Like, there's no point in doing any of that. You're never going to see me post a car pic. You're never going to see me post a boat pic. Any of that crap. We're just going to sit here, learn, focus on the facts of the market, and that's about it. Stay on task. Petrochemical background, Baker Oil Tools, Victoria, Houston, Baytown. Oh, okay. So you've probably done a lot more than I've ever done. That's very cool, though, Sandollar. You really are a jack of all trades, aren't you? Just want to say thanks for ingraining in my patience. I keep a note in front to do not overtrade. I used to be like a hound dog chasing this place. Usually doesn't work out. Facts. No, I don't have a boat. I'm just saying in the future, like if I ever did have a boat, you wouldn't really see me going, oh, look what I have from trading. Like, that's just not who I am. Leland has a boat, though. You guys know what boat stands for, though, right? Preach, Daffy. You know what? Because I want to make time to do this, and I really don't want to do it later, I need to watch Daffy's video. So let's do that together because the market's really not doing much. So I need to sit here and review this.
Hey guys.
It's only 4.5 minutes.
Here from Bueller's Spice Group.
Wait, start over. I gotta hear that again.
Hey guys, Duffy Buck here.
Hi, Daffy.
from Bueller's Buys Group.
Hey, that's me.
I wanted to do a quick review on my SPX um, that I took towards the end of the day, 445%. But before that, I want to recap what happened during,
Whoa.
during the day.
Damn, he recorded
So I'm
in
showing SPY
4K?
here. SPY opens, breaking the previous day close, rally, base,
It's okay, Daffy.
rally again to the daily pivot. Since then, till we received the news at 2 o'clock, SPY was just in range. But I wanted to mark an area for potential bounce or rejection. So we can see here, we didn't see any significant volume, right? So I'm
Very nice. I can already pause it and see what he's going for. So one is pointing out the fact that we pushed up. We did a rally-based rally. We sat on top of this support, pushed up a little bit, sat on top of it again. And over the course of the majority of that day, he pointed out that we had pretty lower than average volume. No, not like this. It was very low compared to that. Again, kind of just adding on to the fact that nobody's really wanting to jump the gun on direction and also seeing it hold the same area. So for any future trading opportunities, he's able to highlight this area because it was used as multiple supports over the course of that day, as well as having that added confirmation that volume's low. So it makes sense that price is still just kind of hanging around that area.
mark 403.44s around, yeah, this range right here as an area for potential rejection or bounce again. So 2 o'clock we received the news, right?
These came out.
Then we have this drop. Then we have another base till 2:30. Market waiting for Jerome Powell. 2:30 we had the final drop on SPY. Obviously I'm not gonna enter any plays here. Number one, contracts too expensive. Number
Facts.
two, we don't have a direction.
Facts.
So now I'm waiting. I had two scenarios planned in my head. When I saw this candle right here, with nice volume,
Mm-hmm.
I was planning to enter calls if it was breaking this area right here, an area that I know from previews during the day, hard time to break below it or above it.
All right, cool. So he gave himself a bullish scenario, knowing that he's not going to want to trade this junk because he doesn't have any confirmation and shouldn't have any confidence in this just because it's crazy. There's news coming out waiting on Jerome Powell, just like he said. And he has this long scenario above this, what is that, 403.50s, 404s. Kind of watching that general area where he noted that support sitting at all day, a very significant area.
I saw this volume, pretty nice. Then I'm watching the 403.44. I see a very nice rejection, right? And then this is where I enter around this area where I enter my SPX puts. So now I'm waiting for
A little ballsy, but I love the risk reward he's going for. So he sees we're up against that as resistance, and knowing that if it goes past that, of course he would cut. So he enters some shorts on that candle rejecting because he sees we went up, perfectly retested, rejected it, and now we're back here again, and he ends up getting into his SPX put. Good job, man. I love the risk reward on that play. Let's see what else happens.
to go through, right? So I'm
Let's see when he
confirming
takes
to
profits.
stay. The reason I stayed in the position was when I saw this nice red candle, red candle, red volume, right? Sorry.
I do that
see
too.
The volume increasing, and SPY tries to break 461. Excuse me.
I have that level
461,
too.
a weekly level. Tried once, and now stuck. This candle right here is stuck between a daily level 4159 and weekly level 461. So I'm waiting for the third candle, and when I saw this candle breaking the 461s, my target to exit was the previous day low.
Nice. Okay, so what kept him in the trade was that this candle really didn't invalidate anything. You know, it was still rejecting up here. It didn't even break above his other level that's right here at about 401.60s. And then he has his 400.60s, which all of you should have on your chart. And then it ended up breaking that. And knowing that he has this big red level here, I know you can't see it that well. Let me full screen it. But aiming for this red dotted line here. He ended up. That's where his main target was. So that's where he's going to be taking his profits towards. Not going to hold past it.
I see increasing in volume, which was nice, and
Rising volume confirmation.
SPX.
So he's using SPY to help him out in his SPX trade.
Yep, here it is. As you can see on SPX, it might show
The same exact setup.
that touches this weeks of the early in the morning, right? You see this candle right here touching an area that was known to me, and I follow my plan.
Good job, Daffy, on adding this too. A lot of people struggle with adding levels when the day's already started, whether that means adding the day's open or finding other piece of TA, because without all your other levels, there are going to be other levels that are made during the day just like this that are only good for that day, for that intraday analysis.
But I would say trust your levels and trust yourself. Have a good night, folks.
Beautiful job, bro. Honestly, amazing video. You should make that. I mean, you don't have to make it public. It's for your own. But beautiful job, dude. I'm already subscribed now. I'm your second subscriber. Seriously, amazing job. I hope you do another one, man. That was honestly a really good breakdown, Daffy. I like that you started left to right, just like I do. You start from, all right, what was my thought process before all of this? Kind of telling the story of what happened before your trade, discussing how you got some of those areas, some of those levels, and then kind of moving on and going, all right, this is why I entered, this is why I held, this is why I exited. You gave reasoning for every bit, and you did it all under 5 minutes, man. Do you understand how hard that is for me and Leland to do? It's very hard for us to break videos down in a quick manner and still make sense of everything in what feels like a slow, comfortable way of learning. So really, really good job, Daffy. That was very high quality in my opinion. Beautiful job though, man. I would honestly be more confident after seeing how you did that. You should do that more though. You should do those where you kind of visualize it left to right, kind of talk out loud to yourself. That was an amazing video, man. If you make that public, I'll subbox you. But that was really nice. Again, another member stepping up. We don't just have Sherman. We don't just have me, Leland, Nerdy. We don't just have Username. Now we have Daffy also adding into that collection of people from our group who can make videos that kind of make sense with what we're looking at, what we like to look for, how we trade, the reasoning behind every step of that chart, really. So seriously, man, and I'm not just hyping you up. That was a really good video. I'm really just proud of you guys. Again, seeing the maturity of this group rise, and I mean it's crazy to see that not just one, not just two, but like 5 different people in our chat that aren't even me are making videos covering different things. I mean, it just again shows the testament of the level of maturity we are in this community. Yeah, my bad. The music is off. That is all my bad. Whoa. Okay, that'll wake us up. Oh, I'm up. I'm up. I'm up. Click on the video, Daffy. You should see where it says edit video or something. Click that and then go to make it public. Or you can go to customize channel, go to your videos, click on the box next to it. You can edit it and then make it go public. There's a few ways of making a video go public. Just look around a little bit and you should be able to find it. It's not that hidden. Yeah, thank you guys for over 170 likes on the stream. I mean, again, I'm just really impressed with how much support these streams get. It's coming from me, a guy who's used to seeing, just 30, 40 viewers, and we're getting like triple that at least every single day. So very, very happy to be with you guys. Very happy to have you guys all within the same community, building with each other, working with each other. The maturity is definitely rising at a crazy pace. Let me delete some short-term levels because I want to look at the daily. No. We haven't filled the gap. It actually goes lower than it goes to 374. But the gap on the daily is all the way at basically 380, a little under 380. So that'll be most likely where we see some basing. Next week's open is going to be very important because we didn't get a reset candle. And this is why I always talk about both sides of the scenario. Because yesterday or today could have been a day that opened here and gone up and rejected here, and that would have been it. But we got the other scenario. We got the scenario where we keep breaking under 388s. We had to watch the next area at 385 today. So that was a really big indication. Next week, we're going to be focused on this resistance turn support right here between 378 and 380. This will be our new 390, 388. Will be 378, 380. So we'll be paying attention to this area next week. If we end up getting a break under this, which let me just extend this over to the right. If we end up getting a break under this level, we have to assume they want to at least test 374, 375. If 375 breaks, we're probably going to 370 and 368. If we end up holding and start getting that initial buy reaction here, I would not turn bullish instantly because you're most likely going to get a lot of different, days popping up, up, down, up, down, up, down, before seeing any kind of true base build and then seeing us finally get an ignited move back to the upside, in which they'll either go to reject or retest, I should say, this area or this area, the two areas in which we fell from earlier. So gonna definitely be looking out for that next week. That'll be a big mover. I'm also still keeping my eye on the dollar because they're building pretty good base into the 104s now. If they can continue to hold this and move higher, this will bring SPY down more. But the dollar is not reflecting some of the strength to the downside that SPY's been experiencing. So next week will be a big week. Will you do this stream all the time? Yes. I stream Monday through Friday. I'm trying to do one Sunday per month. We did it this past Sunday. But yes, Monday through Friday. I try to start 45 minutes before open, and then I try to go for at least 2 to 3 hours after open. Sometimes we go way over that. Like yesterday was almost a 5-hour stream. We've had other days where it's almost 5 hours or 4 hours. We've had a few days where I went less than that. But for the most part, it's for 2 to 3 hours after open, 45 before. And if you are in here, regardless of being a newcomer or not, I know if you've heard this a million times, you're probably tired of hearing me say it. But go to videos and go to my third video, workshop number 11. This is going to be the video that you need to study over and over and over, go through it. This covers how I get my levels, how I navigate them, the certain types of entries that we focus on, the 3 entries that we focus on, which includes the initiating breakout or the 40% entry, the retest, the 80% entry, or the buy the dip strategy that involves getting a base build. I also talk about the staircase method and many other topics in here. So definitely take your time to go through this video. This is the one-stop shop video, as I like to call it. You guys even got it to my 5th most watched video, so I appreciate that. Let's see how that other chart fared out, since we didn't look at it at all today. We would have added the pre-market low, previous day open. No need to add the PMH, it's basically marked. previous day low. We still saw that nice fake out occur about 385s where they had a good rising volume push and then basically sold us all the way off down from there. Very, very big indication though was at today's open, making that new low under all that price action. Ended up getting more volume back in as we started taking out more levels. And we went down to our main area where we thought we would at least test, which was kind of this like little pre-market support here, where a lot of pre-market info is sitting. So it's cool to see us go not just through it, but also come back up and retest it. And then take us back lower, bound down to make a new low of day. Now we're just kind of waiting for base builds, nothing that you really should be looking at to take more trades. But like I said, I wouldn't be surprised if we finished back in kind of the middle of this range before the end of the day. If we were like 383, 384. I think that's what I said this morning. In my opinion, talking about workshop number 11 helps new people, and so many join each day as you keep growing. It is a value to them. Appreciate that, Sonia. And I hope it is, because it's definitely one of the videos I've worked the hardest on. A lot of the time I just kind of one take a lot of my videos. Oh, wait. I'm talking to myself, guys. Ignore me. Alright, y'all are all mine again. I'm sorry. I had to deal with something. My opinion talk. Oh, my bad. I didn't miss anything. You guys didn't type. Cool. Good, I didn't miss a single thing. What's up, Daffy? I thought you were going. You just said bye in the Discord, and then you're still typing in here. I will watch it, though, for you. If you mean the pre-market gap. Oh, listening while driving. Make sure you have a seatbelt on. Like I said, Tesla just needs to basically get above this resistance here from this and this. They seem to be, with some volume. Yeah, rising from candle to candle. This is just an igniting candle, so it doesn't need rising volume, but if it does, it's a better sign. So I might see them go smack 153s again. Nothing crazy, though. We definitely caught the better part of that chart, though. This is probably the chart of the day. I'd say this and SPY were probably trades of the day. This breaking today's open and Tesla breaking the, whatever that level was, 155.50? Yeah, 155.50. Increase your following distance. What's up, Mike? How you been, man? I haven't seen you in all the streams, but you have been in some of the past few days. Not like you have to be in them, but nice to see your name pop up again. I'm not sure, Stable Hacks. I haven't even looked at the max pain levels in a while, to be honest with you. Let me go look. I don't even know where it's at. I have it somewhere in this long list of saved things. Yeah, here it is. SPY open interest to max pain. I found it instantly. So today's the 16th. Max pain's 400, which basically this number of guys just tells you that if price was to finish here, this would hurt the most options. So if price was to go up to 400, that means no matter what calls or puts, this would be the worst spot to be in for anybody holding options. So a lot of the time, it's a good target to aim towards for the end of the week or end of the month. Of course, this is for this expiration. It changes every expiration. For the 19th, it's a different level. For end of December, it's the same number, actually, but not normally. It's not normally the same level. But that's where most options will finish worthless if price was to be there. Don't get too in-depth into this, though. I really don't watch it that much. But maybe. Maybe Stable Hacks. I don't see 400 hitting. even from here. I mean, we're talking about a almost $20 move on a Friday. So I don't see that happening. But adding on to that, though, would I be surprised for an end-of-day pump? No, I would not. I would not be surprised whatsoever if the finishing move of today was a green move. I would not be surprised by that at all. It's peak season for shipping, so I've been putting in extra hours. Hey, man, getting that OTOT. That's good. Entry, bear flag, breakout, one of my favorites. Cut runner here, should have waited for candle. Oh, okay. He waited for the new low, sold, and then he waited for it to pull up, sold the final part of his position. Good job, Jack. I actually kind of like that visualizing. And yeah, no need to discuss whatever it is if it's paper. I mean, it's all about the mental part, you know. Okay, this is where I liked it. This is where I exited. And you even point out your stop loss. I just realized, great work, Jack. Thank you so much for posting that. This is a great template for a lot of people. 88% on Moderna puts. I think it had more downward action, but I got places to be. Was next week expiry since I was going to swing if we didn't get a decent drop today. Free content for you. Thank you, Noxta. So let's see what he was looking for. Entered off of a fail to hold pre-market high and a dump towards pre-market low with increasing volume. I was watching this with a bearish bias based off of yesterday's bearish Harami. Wow, beautiful job using the bigger time frame to help him out in the smaller time frame. Basically on the Harami, you basically just need to watch for the low of that Harami candle to break for puts. If you see a break to the upside, you can grab calls at the top. And really, really good job going from bigger to smaller time frame, Noxta. He gets in on the open range breakout. And let's see why he exited. Exited around 192.50 as it approached this next level. Still looks pretty bearish from here, but I have an exam to go to. Beautiful job, Noxta. Honestly, you should be very happy with this trade, even if you did have to cut it earlier than you wanted. I am very happy for you because this is a very long trade. And he used the bigger to smaller time frame. He talked about entry, talked about exit. And I think my favorite part is the bigger to smaller time frame part, just because it's not the easiest thing to go from, oh, this is my pattern on the daily time frame. I can do this on the smaller time frame and take complete advantage. Beautiful job, Noxta and Jack. Really good job. Hey, you're both here. Good stuff. Good stuff. And you're two of the many. I would say out of the last like 600-700 people that have joined the group, I'd say y'all are two of the few that have been consistently engaging, consistently interacting. I'm not saying others haven't. I'm just saying your two names I've noticed over and over and over. I can remember y'all very easily. So y'all been engaging a lot, interacting a lot. You've been posting good visualizing trades, and this is good for practice. But seriously, great work. I am very proud of you, Noxta, and of you, Jack. I'm beyond happy seeing this from y'all. Speaking of beyond, are they at 20 again yet? Damn it. Am I ever going to get this move? I really want it to go back up here so I can start shorting it again. My McDonald's short idea seems to be working out pretty well. Dylan also posted it, but we were basically saying this is bearish under 275 to at least this support, but we don't have any further insight until it passes 268, which it's trying to do today, but we don't know till the candle closes. John Deere, a few of you guys remember this being one of my favorites. They are a little top heavy against their, I don't think, that's not the all-time high, is it? 448.40. Okay, this is the all-time high. Which, if you go from past supply, they just now exited yesterday. Failed to make a new low. So this is kind of a retest candle. This might actually be a pretty high probability swing to the downside. Again, you know, Monday's market, if we get that reset candle, it'll hurt you a little bit. But if we do get a slight push up back into this resistance, it might actually be a really, really good retest to the downside if we don't just continue selling off instantly. But that'd be a nice little trade idea to watch out for. 416.50s-ish. How's PG doing? I keep forgetting I'm even in this trade. Still in supply, so still haven't exited. Let's see, what am I up now? Should be the most I'm up because this is a new low from yesterday. And this was from Noxta. This is one of his trade days. Ooh, Noxta! I'm going to post this on the trade floor. Let me tag you, brother. Noxta, Noxta, Noxta. I'm going to tag you and Dylan because he's also in the trade with me. But I'm in the money, and we're up 39% here. Good stuff, man. I took your idea and ran with it. Which, are they breaking the 9 EMA yet? Let me turn on a couple EMAs just for some fun. And they are, so I should have a pretty good target to about 148. So I'll probably sell about here, Noxta. It'd be a little bit wishful thinking if I tried to make it to 145, but that could be an outside target. If I had multiple contracts, I'd probably sell some here, and try to leave one open for down here. But we're working towards it, Noxta. Like I said, one contract at a time. But I got very excited when you posted. He posted it when it was just these two candles. When it was just this. I answered on this candle with risk at about 154.50 was my stop. Now I'd probably leave my stop at 152.50, so I can move it down almost $2. Good job there, Noxta. You led me into a win. Plus, I think another thing that got me excited about that is that XLV is freaking tired. The healthcare sector is tired. So that made me like that a lot more too. PG's healthcare, right? Oh, maybe they're not. They're staples. Ah, you know what I'm thinking of? I'm thinking of that other ticker. No, not PCG. I'm thinking of a different ticker when I was looking at healthcare. That was dumb of me. But either way, setup was still there, same thing. The thing I liked was that healthcare was up at the top of its chart, and that's the same thing Staples was at. That's on me, though. I should not have said healthcare. I hate when I do that. I rarely mess up my sectors. That is definitely a mess up on my part. It seems to be working out for me regardless. Berkby and JPM making new lows. Good call out, because those are two very strong banks. Alright, let me turn this junk off. I was looking at my position, Michael. I wasn't the chart wasn't telling me that. I just opened it up on my phone and was looking at it. I just shared it on the trade floor. You guys love my morning traders tweets each day, don't y'all? I get so many interactions on my Good Morning Traders post every day. I love the GIFs y'all send every day too. That actually does make me crack up. Spied. New low of day again. So yeah, no hold of this support so far. Spy puts his time another quick scalp for 62% gains in and out. Good job, Sand Dollar. Round of applause for Sand Dollar there. Amazing job on your own trade. What is your favorite long-term stock? That's a tough one. I'll just go through a couple that I do like, and then I'll try to figure out which one's my favorite. So during the COVID crisis, a few that I called out in my group a long time ago were public storage. I love public storage. Waste management. That was pretty good. We got that at like 68, or not 68. That was like 86, not 68. I wish. I like Apple a lot. I like Tesla a lot. Apple's really good because they're a staple of the world, basically. I like Tesla a lot. I really do think they're undervalued right here. Favorite, though? I have no idea. I really don't have a favorite. Honestly, my favorite would probably be ET. ET is probably one of my favorite long-term picks that we had in the Discord a while back. One of my friends is heavily invested in this, and they're doing really well. Because they're not just focused on one type of energy. They focus on multiple types. They have a really good business model. Favorite, though? I actually have no answer for that. I don't know what my favorite would be. I just have a few of them that I like a lot. I like ET, I like Tesla, Apple, Waste Management, Public Storage. John Deere's a pretty good one. It's just super expensive. I like Palantir in this area here. Basically, I've been saying I'd love to buy some. If it ends up cracking 640s and gets under to a lower level, I would love to pick this up under 6. I think that would be a good risk-reward pickup. But I guess I don't have a favorite. There's just a few that I like a lot. There's a few that I dislike a lot, too. I think anybody who buys into Metaverse is probably going in a little bit too early. I think this has a lot more pain before recovery, and it's not because of the stock price. I'm just generally talking about the company's fundamentals and what they're actually doing. I would say they have a lot more pain before healing. So I don't like this one really a lot at all. Netflix is a decent one, but again, that's a little bit aggressive. Google, that's a pretty good one. I mean, they basically run YouTube for free. They don't really have to pay anything anymore because they own YouTube now. So it's kind of cool to see them doing well. They're a really good company. No, Bitcoin is not one of my favorites. I've always been pretty big on against Bitcoin. Again, I don't hate on anybody who invests in it. Good for you, you know, to each his own. But I personally do not like Bitcoin. I don't think what the original idea of what Bitcoin is happening. I think a lot of people think like, oh, it's going to be decentralized. No, actually, it's not. It's been getting more centralized over time. It's been becoming more part of the markets. Also, it's not as regulated as it should be, so that's one thing I don't like. Yeah, I'm not really a big crypto believer. Never have been, never was. I was saying that all during this. I was saying that all during this. I'm not any of those people that'll tell you like, oh, I told you guys so. You know, I told you guys it was too overvalued. You're never gonna hear me say that. Believe in what you, invest in what you believe in is how I see things. So nobody's outside opinion should ever sway yours. Yeah, I guess I'm stuck on that question. I don't really know what my favorite would be. You're fine, Jack. What's y'all's favorites? That was a good question to ask y'all. What are y'all's favorite stocks for the long term? What would be a company you personally believe in? I'm just, again, looking for opinions. What do y'all like the most? Maybe say why, even. What stock and why? Knoxdale, we're making the decision to continue holding PG. There's a possibility of some buying next week, but we're going to hold. My boy Dylan finally answered me. Oh, that's right. He's already gone. Actually, maybe, yeah, I am definitely holding. That's a pretty badass weekly candle. It's actually crazy. You could probably still enter that and still have good risk reward. And yeah, that's totally fine, Al. Again, you know me, I'm not going to judge you on it. If you're one of those beginning investors, more power to you. What's up, Mel? Glad to see that profile pic. And yeah, next week, or probably on Sunday or Monday, I'll be releasing the details of the potential discount on the memberships of my Discord, as well as the giveaway on the course, which will also have a discount code to anybody who doesn't win the giveaway. I'll be giving away 3 courses this upcoming week, and we'll be doing discounts for memberships and the course if you don't have it. So if you guys have been looking out for that, that's my announcement before the big announcement comes. I'll probably give people information on Twitter, Discord, as well as the stream, so everybody has the same info. But yeah, I can't wait to release that. I don't really know what kind of discounts I'm going to do, but I want to do something nice for everybody. I'll probably do like a half-off code for the course and maybe a half-off code for the Discord. Then the giveaway, I'm really not sure on the details of that. I think I'll probably incorporate my Twitter with it. Where you have to retweet, like, tag somebody, and follow me. I'll probably make people follow Devin, Jeremy, and JBake. And then we'll do the giveaway just like I did on the other one. I like ASO long-term based on can-slim criteria. I almost thought that said based on cannibalism criteria. New IPO, good growth, plus profits. And that's good. And it's nice to see they did through IPO instead of a SPAC where it wouldn't be as trusted because all SPACs are getting hit. But very nice, Stable Hacks. I like your reasoning on that. I have heard of ASO before. Merry Christmas for the viewers. Yeah, it is Christmas pretty soon. We're only 9 days away. That's crazy to think about. So that means we have 9.5 trading days left in the year. 9.5 or 8.5, unless my number's off. Let's see our heat map. Oh, I'm not signed in because I cleared my cookies. Hold up. I don't get to see this. Heat map. The only thing sticking out is Adobe, Meta. With they had that upgrade this morning. NSNPS, SNPS, Schwan, Netflix, T-Mobile, Copper Gold. Not really a whole lot sticking out today. Tesla was the one that was sticking out yesterday. Now they're just in the sort done with everybody. And sector-wise, majority of these are down by a pretty large margin. The only one really holding up well is communication services, and that's basically because of Metaverse holding up with that upgrade they had this morning. Next lowest is about this one here, Staples, which we saw that one. Was already kind of selling off near support, so not surprised to see it slowing up now. But the large majority of these are down a pretty good margin today. So definitely a seller-controlled day. Dylan made the same mistake I did. You like JWM because of the 0.19 dividend? That's actually not bad. I know O has a pretty decent one that they pay out monthly, but most REITs do. Real Estate Investment Trust. Yo, Tim Nation, be sure to post your trade reviews in the Discord if you want. You'll have tons of people, including me, try to give you some constructive criticism, as well as touching up on some of the good points you did, because I'm sure it wasn't all bad. But sorry to hear about that, man. But even if you don't post in the Discord, be sure to review it on your own and kind of pick and choose, you know, why did I enter here? Why did I like it here? Some set stop losses on a good spot. Sorry to hear about that. Yeah, definitely some of these larger consolidations messing with some of those EMAs. But it sounds like you kept your losses minimal on each one, so that's also good. Instead of just letting it, you know, run and then just being like, oh, maybe I'll cut. It's definitely nice to just take a small loss over a large loss. I think all of us can agree on that one. Who's all still awake in the stream? Drop a hi or an emoji or something. Wherever they call it on YouTube. Reactions. Who's all still awake? Who's all still alive and breathing? Hey, what's up, Zaytoven? Maybe not a tweezer, but you definitely have a good hammer support there with a long-legged doji, which almost essentially means the same thing as a tweezer bottom. I mean, it's the same thing. When I say metaverse, I mean I'm meaning meta. I know that the platform is different, but that's kind of what I meant when I said it. Sorry if I confused anybody. What's up, Crazy Life? How you doing? Got run over at the 384 and 382 and 381. What is this song? What is it about saxophones? Got run over at 384, 382, and 31. I could see how these messed you, but I don't know how that one got you. This was actually, in my opinion, pretty easy to see. I'm not saying that to like down on you, Tim. I'm just pointing out my thoughts. This was a pretty easy find, though. Us breaking open, rising volume. It doesn't get much cleaner than that. Now, I do understand if you were trying to catch this move, because this was a pretty bad fake out. That's kind of why I was hesitant at open today, too, because it was just like, wow, we're going to pump? I was picturing, a small green day, but this looked like it wanted to launch all the way up to 388s again. That would have been very impressive. Dude, saxophones sound great. I don't know how to play one, but they sound amazing. Most instruments do. I'm kind of a sucker for violins and pianos. It's okay, Jacko. I'm probably the most amateur piano whatever ever. Now I turn my spare bedroom into a guitar room and call it the shred room. That's pretty funny. Alright guys, so I think I am going to end it here. Today we took really good short confirmations with SPY breaking today's open. The big trade of the day in stream was us getting that confirmation and then moving over to Tesla. And we took shorts under 155.50. Used to play the drums, only learned AC/DC songs. Only songs you need to learn, right? But trade of the day, like I was saying, after getting that confirmation on SPY, Amazon, and a couple other tickers, it gave us really good confidence for Tesla under 155.50s. We ended up taking a lot of our profits into the 153.40s. And yes, we did go a little bit lower, so if anybody had runners, you did great. But I'm not trying to promote random holding or anything. I think this was a great trade all the way down to 153.40, so we did really good on that. So I'm gonna go back to SPY. We'll cover the bigger time frame. Let me answer this question. The no trade zone is between open and close, just making sure. I mean, not always. I only say that for like beginner traders who are looking to just take the most passive setups. So yeah, you don't want to take that. But we weren't in between previous day close and today's open. When we broke today's open, it was an open range breakout. The only thing in our way was pre-market info. We had this level set, and then I highlighted this range for everybody to see that we did have a small pre-market support here, which this is where I was telling people to watch for a slowdown. We ended up getting a small slowdown, and we rejected it. So you are correct. The open and close in between that is a bad area to trade in between because it's very indecisive. But that was kind of my thinking on that. But back to the bigger time frame before we end the stream. So next week we have to watch out for a possible. Let me zoom this in more. We have to watch out for a possible buyer move in this general area. Now, I'm not saying buyer move in the sense of we're going to go to the moon from here. I'm saying a buyer move in the sense of a kind of a relief bounce, a relief kind of reset move. And this is where you get a lot of your fake outs. You'll start having these buyer reset moves. We have a gap here, we have a gap here. So there's a lot of things we can look for next week for a potential buyer move. And it's pretty easy to say if we lose 380, 378, we are most likely selling back off to 375, 374. We have 368, 370 in that area, and then 365, 362. So we have a lot of really good levels on both sides. We just have to be patient, see what happens. But we do have to remember that we're not just going to get complete selling. And there is that chance. But I'm also pointing out the potential buyer move off of this support here. So even if we start lower, we retake this, we move higher, that can happen. If we open higher, we're going to need to test 385 and really the open of today. So these are a couple things we're looking at for next week. But that's it I have for the stream. Sorry, Stable Hacks. Better view explanation. Members, of course, have different free content. Join the Discord and check the fact channel. But I'll see you guys. I hope all of you have a great weekend. Thank you again for the hefty amount of support this week that we had from all of you. The engagement, the interactions. We had 2 or 3 longer streams this week, so I hope you guys got a lot of information out of them. A couple trade ideas, a couple things to review on. Hopefully we bumped into you and made you start to think like, all right, this is what I need to work on, or this is what I can work on. So I'll see you guys. Have a great weekend. Again, I'll drop the links like I normally do to the entire playlist. This was our 96th stream, I think. So next week, on next Thursday, it'll be our 100th stream. So definitely excited to hit 100 on that. I'll see you guys later on, though. Again, have a great weekend. And catch me in the Discord if you have any other questions or you need to review some stuff or you just want to engage with the members. Link in the bio. I'll see you guys later on.